so today, checkers, left and right. So, yes. Kakor vemo, danes nihče ne praznuje. As we know today, nobody is having a birthday yet. If you have, just tell us, we will celebrate with you. Rada je prevzela angleščino, tako da bom jaz nadaljevala v slovenščini. Danes smo imeli kar nekaj zanimivih dogodkov. Eden je bil obisk točka s čolnom, sprehod pri jezeru. Jaz sem gledala čudovno vse, pa se nisem videla, da ste nama začetali. Že v 6. se gledala, tako da še nisem počekala. In pa predavanje Jane Kivec o psihologiji šanka, tisti, ki ste bili, jaz verjamem, da boste danes zmagali. Yes, today we walked around the lake. It was 7 of us. Quite enough for the first day. Tomorrow it's another day. Please join us. We had also one very nice seminar about psychology in chess with women grandmaster Jana Krivec. And today, you know already, evenings with grandmasters. Join us. And don't forget to register for a Blitz tournament, which will be tomorrow, and all side events that are available. Vsi ti današnji dogodki so bili zelo zabavni, tako da vas vabimo, da se jih še naprej udeležujete. Danes večer ponovno večer z velemojstrom, velemojstri, in pa na vse zadeve se lahko registrirate tamle na infopunktu. Sedaj pa je čas, da se poglobite v svoje šahovske kreacije. Če imate telefone pri sebi, hitro jih odložite na registracijskem pultu. Niso dovoljeni v dvorani, vabljeni tudi vsi gostje, udeleženci izven festivala, da nas spremljate v neposrednem prenosu na YouTubeu. Z vami sta komentatorja, tudi ambasadorja, Laura in Markus. Before we start the workout, a short reminder about mobile phones and electronic devices. If you forgot to leave them at the info desk, please do so now. If you are without them, then you are ready to play. And don't forget, we are streaming the whole tournament on all sorts of social media and YouTube. Please come to check our pages. Give us a like, give us a follow, we will be very happy. Thank you. Uživajte, lahko pričnete. You can start the games. Good luck.
Welcome to round number 4 of Bled Chess Festival, the best amateur chess festival in the world. Today, the players and us also have only one round to cover, so I think the players got some time to rest and get powers so that the games are gonna last very long. And today we actually have only 2 players that are on 3 out of 3 and 3 players on 2.5 out of 3 points, so it's already a very, very exciting day.
Yeah, it's very, very exciting. Players had time to enjoy the beauty of Bled, to walk around the lake, to take maybe a boat trip on the lake, to just spend time on the lake and see the castle. There are many things to see in Bled. It's just a beautiful place. And yeah, I hope the players are inspired by this and we'll see exciting games like yesterday.
Absolutely, and talking about the side activities, again yesterday we had evenings with Grandmaster. Tomorrow I am hosting a simul, so anybody can sign up of course, and I'm wondering, what did you do today? Did you go around the lake?
I was there in the morning. Yeah. I went around the lake at 7 in the morning. Yeah. It was beautiful, it was really nice.
Yeah, and how was the company?
Yeah, we were a few
Nice.
people. Yeah, it was
Okay.
like maybe 10 people all together, so it was something. Yeah.
Okay, that's
There
very
are
nice.
some like early birds and who are ready to walk around the lake at such
Okay.
an early hour. It was one good hour, 1 hour 15. It took us
For the whole trip around the lake?
for the whole trip around the
Oh,
lake.
you didn't stop and go back. You just went all the way. Okay, that's very
Yeah.
nice. Because the lake is, yeah, it's not that small. You do need, yeah, 1 hour and a half usually, but I guess you were fast.
Yeah, I don't know what is the exact amount you need, but yeah, it's manageable. Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. I'm so glad, yeah, then you enjoyed it. And then it was also nice weather that today there were some trips to the castle, boats on the lake, and you can also enjoy coffee, blade cake, krimšnita, or just lunch at the lake as well.
Yeah, and we can see if the walk around the lake was useful because International Master Pity, he was joining, for example. So we can see how his game is influenced by the walk around the lake.
Oh, that's very nice. We already got a camera on him. Yeah, we will definitely check on him because he is one of the favorites, of course, rating favorites of the tournament. However, had a tough loss yesterday. Zanas from Lithuania, I think he just kind of outplayed him time-wise and position-wise. Did you maybe ask Ozran what happened after the game?
No, I didn't ask him about after the game. We spoke a bit about the game, but it was he was also surprised by the opening preparation he had because you remember that that Zanas was blitzing out the moves and some weird moves like h4 and a3.
Yes.
Yeah, and he also mentioned that this knight b6 plan is very typical, but somehow probably wasn't the right choice when a3 was included.
Okay, yeah. So just a quick recap of round number 3. Yeah, there was this win against Ozran Biti on board number 1. Zanas coming to 3 out of 3, and 3 out of 3 also for Petar Gazic on board number 3, which is very surprising result for this Bosnian youngster. He is not yet playing Zanas today. The pairings are still not fully point oriented because we have actually, for example, Zanas with 3 points playing Leon Mazi with 2.5 points, and Petar Gazic with 3 points playing Aljosha Kebar with 2.5 points, who, by the way, yesterday did draw Niko Praznik in that interesting endgame.
Yeah, it was very funny because when I came for the Grandmasters evening, I saw all three generation of Praznik.
Yes.
They were analyzing their games
Yes,
together.
all of them, yeah. I actually approached them.
Because they had like both had very long games. Yeah, Nico and his son, they
Yes.
both played very long games.
Yeah, exactly. I also was very surprised. There was one small table, round table, and all three of them were standing around it and just analyzing their game of chess, discussing. So the love of chess is really there. Both Nico and Anton wrote some books. They're both chess coaches and very great chess players. And I did ask them that it's like we mentioned you in the stream, it's so nice that all three of you are participating in the same event. And they said this year there was actually national team championship and all three of them participated in the same team as well.
Amazing, yeah? They have a team with family
Yes.
team, yeah?
Just family team, and that's enough. So that's actually very lovely to see. And yeah, we're definitely gonna follow all of them today.
Yeah, we can take a look at one game we didn't cover yesterday. I just found it, and I think it's definitely the move of the round.
Oh wow.
It's amazing that we missed that one.
Okay.
And I will just go into the
Yes.
position, and it's black to move here.
And it's black to move, and it's queen f3.
Queen f3, what a move, yeah?
That
Sacrificing
is
the queen you cannot take because there's checkmate, and a move like rook e8 check, which was played,
yes.
doesn't help much. Just rook e8, and king h7.
Wow.
What a beautiful move, yeah?
That's such a beautiful move and must be very painful for Sushnik Matej. I actually know him. He was a co-worker of my father, actually. We didn't meet through chess, but yeah, now he's quite trying to be active chess player in his free time, and I know that he must have been extremely upset after getting queen f3 on the board.
Yeah. No, it's a nice move as long as it isn't played against you, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
That's the point.
No, but that must be so painful. You just think, yeah. Can I see rook takes e6? What was taken there?
A pawn.
Just a pawn. Okay, because he
And
actually wanted to execute the tactic with f takes c6, rook e6, and then some open check. Yeah, but queen c4 would have also.
There's also the rook on g5 hanging. I think
Okay.
idea was probably a bit simpler. Yeah, that he just wanted to take that one and win the pawn.
Fair. Okay, that's nice, but yeah, queen f3 came.
But apparently also some time trouble. Yeah, we have only 45 seconds,
Yeah.
so this can happen in time trouble.
Of course.
But definitely it was a very, very tough moment. But nevertheless, it's just a beautiful move for Black.
Yeah, wow, okay, so move of yesterday's round. And yeah, I hope, and I'm sure that today we'll also have moves like that. And today we're both on team with the dress code as well. You guys saw at the opening ceremony of today's round, the arbiter Ana Srebrenic and the organizer Darja Kapš were both in black and white, and also in black and white sunglasses. And we are also today following the theme black and white.
Yeah, I'm
classic.
surprised that there are many people are following the dress code. Yeah,
Yes.
it's visible. Yeah,
Yeah.
but it's sometimes tough tasks. Yeah, like red yesterday, it wasn't that easy.
Yeah.
I'm curious to see what will happen the next days.
Yeah, also because the players are able to join a WhatsApp group where this information is shared, and I don't think all the players are in the WhatsApp group. So I guess we could also try to share something like this on Instagram, but yeah, not everybody is also aware of it. But yeah, in Ljubljana Chess Festival, there's a prize for every round for the best dress code following player. Which is
every
also
round,
nice.
yeah?
Every round, yeah. Just every round you get
It's
something small, like a hat, for example, from Typhoon.
But it's also nice to see what media coverage we have. Yeah, like there are two.
Yes, so we have
our two media guys there.
Yeah, so ChessBase India, Shahid came here all the way for ChessBase India, and he is doing a great job following the event. We're also live on ChessBase India Games channel, and also Jean, our social media manager for basically Typhoon Chess Club. We can see him doing the shots right now, so you can see all the behind the scenes happening.
So is it time to check today's games? Yeah, I'm curious to see the first board of today.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's do that. Okay. Oh, we have the French. Yay! And is it exchange one? No. Okay, amazing.
So it's the French with knight d2. Yeah, very solid system.
Yeah.
ed5,
Okay,
queen
so
d5. They play the main line. I don't know what is their approach in this game, but queen e2 is a
e2.
risky move, yeah?
Queen e2 does usually you would go knight b3. Okay,
And then
a6
you
used
take
to
on
be
d4
take d4 and just slowly play this position. But queen e2 is an ambitious move, I feel like.
Yeah, because it's not that clear how you will retake the pawn. You want knight b3, you rook d1. But yeah,
Yes.
it will take some time. And black is once again very well prepared. 1 hour 18. Starting time 1 hour 15.
Yes, but also we know that Leon is often still in theory, but just takes some time to recall or decide which plan exactly to take. I do feel like when I played this, that was a long time ago that somebody played queen e2 against me, but I did lose that game. I played against a better player, and somehow the understanding of the position prevailed, and he had better understanding. So yeah, I do have bad
memories
bad
with
memories
it, yeah?
from queen e2. So I'm curious, yeah, what can transpose from this? Let's see, a4 on the board.
Yeah, makes
Yeah.
sense to stop b5.
Absolutely.
And how is the second Mr. 100%? What is he doing?
So board number 2, Gazic. Petar from
And-
Bosnia against Kiber Alyosha. This is also a match of the youngsters.
And look at this, yeah? They're here just
Oh,
for...
two French! Yay! Oh, this is a beautiful day. Oh,
So
amazing.
instead of giving information out about the dress code, you told everybody to play the French.
That's
What happened?
Yes. So this is what I shared in the WhatsApp group. If you play the French and if you play a beautiful game, you get a prize. So maybe But
So
the prize
which
is
French?
Yeah, which French though? Let's see which one happened here. Was it advanced? Yeah, okay.
Advanced, okay. And
These days the most popular French is the advanced French, and with bishop d7.
yeah, it's the most popular. It's even more popular than knight c3.
Yeah, these days, at least these days, yeah, I feel like yes, somehow it became more active.
Okay, knight e7.
Okay, usually on bishop d7, a3 is not really the main move. A3 would be played against queen b6. Yeah,
Here would go c4, yeah?
is also an
And
option.
some plan with knight a5.
Yeah, this
But
is
knight
also an
e7 is
option.
also a main move.
Yes,
Knight f5 and bishop e2.
bishop e2. Okay, and b5. Yeah, I think this is also in my notes. But again, not sure. Something like this.
So the point of b5 is being that if the bishop takes on b5, then there's knight e5, I guess, to take
Yeah.
and be able to retake on d7 with the knight, same time attacking the bishop on b5.
Yes.
And okay, it's nice to have b5, the queen feels comfortable behind the b-pawn.
Exactly, exactly. Sometimes then some a5s are possible, and
Then you can dream of putting some piece here,
we can dream.
maybe some rook even.
Yeah, that would be nice. That would be nice. So far so good. For Alyosha, they both did spend some time here, and looks like Petar. I don't know, is he surprised at b5 or just like okay, he's just gonna very chillingly play this position, because after b5 also c5 he's weakened forever. So knight d2, of course knight b3 if it was possible. Maybe
Probably you need
first
to
bishop
prepare
b2. Yeah, first bishop b2, but yeah, a5
move
then
is
might be
castle.
dangerous.
But okay, not so many games. But besides b5, there are also other moves. Yeah, there's rook c8, queen b6.
Yes.
So we have a couple of moves. So maybe b5 really came as a surprise to Petar. Because, yeah, he's spending some time.
Yes. Okay, nice.
So let's see, how was the morning walk? How did it influence?
Okay, so there was Sicilian.
with knight c3
Okay.
and f4.
Oh.
Grand Prix attack, which usually leads to some sharp play. Bishop b5 check, bishop d7 and a4. Somehow probably hoping for a6 and then returning with the bishop to c4. Would be my guess that this is his idea. And knight c6 came and he follows up with d3. And
Okay.
it seems that he also got his opponent a bit out of book, also spending some time.
Yeah, I mean, against these youngsters, you it's very nice when you get them out of book, because otherwise we saw yesterday what happened against Emayaksha. Both of them were in the book, but then it's just so tough to play these positions when Stockfish is playing against you, right?
Or only the feeling, if you have the feeling that you're playing
Yes.
against Stockfish, simply or
Yeah.
doubting or reconsidering every move, your options, and making sure that this
So
is the
tough.
correct way. Yeah, it's unpleasant situation. And in this complete attack, it's very tricky. What should be the right setup? And if you're out of book, it can lead to some quick opening disaster also sometimes. So, yeah,
Yeah.
that's definitely a game we should keep an eye on.
Absolutely, like you said, his BTO run is looks like after the morning walk here for the kill, he will definitely not settle with an easy draw today. He is, of course, with white pieces ambitious. Yesterday he did have 2 black pieces in a row, so it was double round, and he got 2 double black pieces. Played d6 both times.
I
Something
think
like
in
that.
the first round when he was white, he played also this knight c3 line.
Yeah, it was
But
also
the
nice
opponent
to
played
hear.
knight c6, not d6, but it was also so. He somehow has his openings, some systems that he's playing and surprising within the systems, it looks like.
Yeah, I mean, he probably worked on them for a long time, or just really enjoys them in Blitz and Rapid, and is just following them through in the classical tournament like Bled Chess Festival, which honestly, I think that today every opening can actually be executed and not be lost.
Yeah, and also easily every opening can be picked up because you have a lot of information out there and you can can quickly pick up an opening. But still somehow people like their openings. I think it's also why this... We also have a Fisher random tournament
we do,
here.
Yes.
And I'm curious to see how many people are participating and how they are liking it. Do you like Fischer Random?
Honestly, I only played it once, and it was before I even knew the rules. I kind of just participated very randomly.
But what rules? I mean, they're
Like
same rules.
no. For example, I didn't know how to castle.
But it's same as in classical chess. There's no difference.
Fischer Random.
Yeah.
No,
King
there's
goes on
different.
the same square.
Yeah,
you should
but
not pass a check. I think it's absolutely the same.
Okay, yeah, but like I said, nobody explained it to me. I didn't know, so I didn't know if like the king is, let's say, on c1, one rook is on b1, and the other one is, let's say, on whatever f1. Like, how do I castle short? I didn't know. Do I just put the king on g1, or I just had no idea. So, or do the pieces, all the pieces need to be moved in between or not? I had no idea, so I just didn't castle. Any game, I just didn't castle. So that was a fun experience, but now that I know the rules, I might enjoy it more, yes. How about you?
I also didn't play that much, but I like the idea of not having to repeat 2.5 hours before the game some lines.
Yes.
seems
I
interesting.
agree. I do agree.
But I'm curious to see how many players like it here and also their experience, because I have the feeling that many players are also attached to their opening systems.
Yeah.
That it's somehow a bit more than just the way to start the game, but also, some emotional attachment to it.
I would agree, but also, but like you said, it's also more freeing. You can just play your chess, but it's also easier to blunder because the just beginning setup is so different that it's not really. You cannot use your chess understanding from the beginning, but you actually have to think a bit. Developing your bishop, the queen, the knight. Yeah, who knows what's the best.
It's completely different. Yeah, it's much faster that you're in some sort of middle game and not like opening. Yeah.
But also we have tomorrow a Blitz event, an evening Blitz event at 21:30, so after Grandmaster's evening, apparently.
We have a Blitz, yeah?
There's a Blitz, tomorrow, and I am curious who can participate. Are only the players under 2300, or are also we able to participate? You know, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
No, we'll see.
We need to check out what are the site activities, because there are so many. It's hard to keep track.
I've been looking at the schedule of this tournament for 1 month before, and each time I open it here as well, because I feel like everything is like there's so many things. For example, I think tomorrow there's a simul, but there's a game at 4:30, and then at 18 o'clock there's culinary experience, which is very confusing because who's gonna finish by 18 o'clock?
That's really
just
tough.
So
and
many
isn't
things.
there also a trip to the castle plant?
Also, yes,
and
tomorrow.
Then there's the Blitz tournament.
Yeah, I think like I said, it's very tough. I don't know. Maybe it's also again like there's so many side events, and I'm constantly checking the schedule to see what is happening. But I'm glad that the players are enjoying it. So we are also happy that the players are happy.
Bishop c6 surprised me a bit. I thought the bishop would go back
c4,
to c4
yes.
and to make pressure, but obviously he has other ideas. He probably wants to push a5 and maybe more of a plan on the queen side. Yeah, maybe transferring this knight to c4.
Yes.
And black probably isn't at the board. No, black is at the board. Also interesting. Why is he spending time?
Maybe he's also surprised he didn't even consider it, and now he actually he can consider b takes c6, of course, but
he shouldn't.
you wouldn't even take a second to consider it.
He shouldn't consider b6.
Really? Okay.
No, he should play immediately bishop c6. I hope he was not looking at any other moves. It looks so wrong not to take with the people.
It looks so wrong, but I mean, if there's an option, I would spend a few seconds on it. Why not? Because it has this, it's not that stupid of an idea. Come on, the b file is open and your bishop is on g7. It's not that ridiculous. All right. Please agree, because please.
What to say now?
No, of course, bishop c6 should be played. But come on, if there's an option, consider it. I think, imagine
there's nothing wrong considering it.
Thank you. Yeah, because wouldn't you imagine you come back to the room and you see that b takes c6 is the best move, and you're just so stupid, I didn't even consider it.
Yeah, then something should be wrong with your computer. You should change the engine if b c6 is the move. No, it doesn't help. If the move looks so wrong, it doesn't help if it's good, yeah?
Okay.
Because then you will not follow up correctly, yeah?
Okay, fair. fair. Okay, bishop takes
But
c6.
it's bishop c6
and a5 immediately also on the board.
There was no other point behind taking, because you wouldn't give up a bishop for the knight in the opening for no gain. Yeah,
Yeah,
gain could be a
absolutely.
double pawn, but there was the option bishop c6, so no double pawn. But at least some weakness of the square b6. And now
Yeah,
that could be an idea.
I wouldn't so easily give up the bishop pair, but yes, this b6 square can be extremely annoying, and definitely this game can develop in a very interesting way.
Yeah, we go to the
Yep.
next one. And Brasting Nico, he had yesterday a long game. We didn't see the end.
Yes.
It was exciting till the end, but in the end it was a draw.
Yes. Actually, you know, if you recall, we were calculating. Yeah, we can go to that game after King e4. So in the end game,
Yeah.
Rook takes g6 was played. So yeah, so he Prasnik Niko took Rook d3, didn't play Rook a1.
Yeah, exactly. We were talking about Rook a2 or Rook a1 here to
Yes.
have this check.
Yes.
And instead he took on d3 and
Which
now
forcingly kind of draws, yes, against Rook g6.
Rook g6.
It was kind of easy draw for Alyosha. Actually, if somebody's playing for a win,
I don't know who was playing for win. It looked like black was still close here, because now the king should run to the king side.
actually it doesn't need
And
to, right?
it's sort of a race, no?
It doesn't need to run.
Why not?
Can I just go king b4?
No, but then you will lose in the end.
How?
King b6. Because we will go all the way down.
Yeah.
And okay, I don't know. Here.
Yeah.
Slowly.
Yeah.
And now.
Okay, no,
yeah,
I wanted
okay.
to go, yeah, king
Yeah,
b8,
but I
of
have
course.
million of tempos, so I was a bit. I will not
Like, I want to see where are the tempos?
million.
But
of
I
them.
just take them, okay, yeah, sure, yeah.
And at
fair.
some point you need to play king a2.
Yeah, okay. So
No,
yeah, you
if I
have to
would
run,
play
yeah.
this, then you have.
Yeah, then
have
it's
this
okay.
one, and you have h6, and you still lose. Finally enough.
Okay, this is what I was curious about. If I can make like that, mate like that with black pieces,
But there was
it was
absolutely
no
no
necessary
need for this.
Okay. Fair.
Just to play that one,
Okay,
and if
so it
you
was
give up the
necessary to
pawns-
run. Yeah,
Yeah, it was necessary to run, and
interesting. Yeah.
and he did this well, and okay, king came there, and just
Okay.
in time.
So it was extremely close at the end, of
And
course.
now white would lose without the h pawn, but with
Yeah.
the h pawn there's king h8, and now there's no check on this diagonal.
Yes, very close game actually. Very close.
Yeah, and in the end it was drawn like this.
Wow.
Yeah, so there was definitely some fight going on, and today again he plays e4 g6, the same opening as he did yesterday. He also got double black, and c6 here. So a mixture between the modern and the Caucan. And d4, knight e4, followed by knight f6, with the idea, which is also now popular in the Caucan, to take with the e-pawn and then to castle. I mean, black has the worst pawn structure. Black would lose the pawn endgame, but it's a long way to the pawn endgame.
Yeah, it's very long and pawn.
Because pawn endgame you would lose, white would make a passed pawn on the d file, and basically black has 4 against 3 on the king side, but no chance to make a passed pawn there.
Yeah. Okay.
So bishop c4 came, castle, and knight d7. Makes sense. Bringing the knight to b6, bishop b3, a5, a4. Also very logical moves.
Yeah.
And now, where to put the bishop?
Yeah, now actually I'm kind of curious about
Maybe to
black
f5?
plan. I assume so. Do you think at some point we would also want to go f5 to open up the black squared bishop, or that would make too many weaknesses?
Yeah, this comes in, I mean, has to be taken in consideration. You open this bishop, but you close that one, yeah? So the other plan could be queen d6, putting bishop to d7.
Okay.
Just slowly,
Just
maybe
slowly
rook
rook
d8.
d8, yeah, rook
Big
e8.
pressure here.
Yeah, I think that might be the plan.
And what is the engine saying? Engine is giving some solid advantage for white with bishop f5 or rook e8. But okay, nothing too terrible. And
No, I think. Definitely
full
very
fighting game.
playable. Yeah, very playable position. Okay.
then we have board number 5. Those are some players, I
Well.
don't remember that we followed them too much. But it looks like a very interesting setup.
Yeah, I remember Branko, I think he was in the top boards, but made a quick draw. No, yesterday against our Indian Gautam, because Gautam had a very, very tough game in the morning, and then I think they had this game with h5 yesterday, right?
Yeah, exactly. This was the Piazza.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, but yeah, we haven't seen Cohen yet, I think, in this stream at all.
So let's see him. He's playing with the white pieces.
Mm-hmm.
Some English.
And I see some h4. Oh yeah.
A nice move, this h4, just to ask black how to react.
Exactly.
And yeah, h6 is maybe the most sensible way, because you don't want to go h5, you weaken the g5 square, and you don't want to stay on h7, because then there's nothing you can do against h5, h6, or hg. So they're both threats. And now after h6, you would be ready to answer h5 with g5. So, but white stays and wants to slowly make pressure against the h6 pawn. So make use of the fact that the pawn is on h6, go bishop e3. And he nicely did this by going queen d2 and stopping castling. So black went knight f6, probably with the idea to go here, to g4. And white went knight h3.
Mm-hmm.
And okay, knight g4 looks like a good option. I don't know what to play.
On knight g4?
Yeah, because bishop f4, it's e5.
Yeah, there's e5. But
Bishop
okay.
c5 looks strange, at least. Yeah.
Does look strange, but somehow it also black doesn't seem to do anything about it.
I can castle at least.
Yeah, you can definitely castle. But what? Yeah. I don't know. Then some h5 can come.
Yeah, but knight g4 looks like a good move.
yeah,
Maybe
looks
also
like a
knight
good
d5, just challenging that bishop.
Okay,
Maybe
yeah.
it would be a bit smarter for white to go queen c1
Oh,
to
actually,
have this option to return with the bishop to d2.
I like that. Yeah, I do like that.
Yeah, it's always a bit easier afterwards when we see the opponent's plan.
Yeah. Okay, but maybe here, yeah, it would be very unpleasant to give up a black squared bishop for white. Yeah, after knight g4, it's not like we can just go knight f4 and be happy with the position, because with this without black squared bishop, it's not the same.
Yeah, it's not the same. Yeah.
It's just not the same. Yeah, bishop c5. No, I
It's
like
really
bishop
missing.
c5, because then if you castle, I go h5, and then suddenly you have to decide what to do.
Okay, I go g5. There's nothing to decide there. But
Oh,
okay,
really?
the question.
The question is if knight g5.
No, I don't know how
works,
bad it is, but I don't see another option. Once you go h5, I have to play g5.
Yeah, you do have to play it, but again, is that...
I mean, you have some f4 somewhere, or you go f3 first and
yeah,
f4
f3
after.
first, and then knight f6, and then I can consider knight g5.
Even knight g5 you want to consider.
I want to consider it.
Yeah, you can consider,
Okay.
but also I think something safe like f4
F4.
is nice, yeah? To have this attack the
Yeah.
pawn on g5. And
Yeah.
yeah, maybe castling was too fast. yeah, that
Castling might have been fast.
there
yeah.
was h5. h5 is a threat, yeah?
And knight g4? No?
No, to the
Knight-
knight d5.
Knight d5, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. No, knight
It's
d5 is
maybe
also a
more
good move.
sensible,
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
Bishop anyway cannot go to f4.
Yeah, I mean, I will go bishop c5 here. Actually, if I go bishop c5 here, it can be extremely annoying after knight c3, bc3, knight a4.
Yeah.
This can be extremely annoying because bishop before a5, and this is kind
You even
of
have
losing.
c5 also, yeah? Like
Also
you have
c5, yes.
both
So,
moves.
so it's not like I can play bishop c5. I probably have to take on d5.
But then you have maybe to give up a pawn, yeah?
Yeah, and okay, and the engine thinks that this is not too bad, but giving up a pawn is not very pleasant in general. In
Yeah,
right
because
now.
it was definitely not on purpose.
No.
So yeah, it looks like a bit of an opening disaster for white here. Even the engine is saying it's close to equal. It feels like, yeah, that. Okay, you can take first and d5. Then it's not
I
that bad.
expect this to
Yeah.
happen, but then b6, yeah, bishop a3, and suddenly some c5 can be locking up the bishop on
Yeah,
a3.
But one day bishop will come back. Yeah.
One day, you need a few moves for that.
Rook c1, b3, and
Yeah,
It's there.
3 moves.
But yeah.
3 moves are 3 moves. Okay, but yeah, and also there's this G to A diagonal, so of course on both sides we're opening up, but okay, definitely very interesting position.
Yeah, it is.
Okay,
So,
we can.
which you want to jump to some board, follow somebody.
Of course, I want to see how the girls are doing in general, Ema Jakša and Thea Vidic.
Okay,
but,
so let's see Emma.
she's playing against Aurel Mušić Simona, who is also a senior in this tournament, also a very experienced chess player. Yes, and it's very nice to see her still play the game.
Yeah, let's see how it went. E4, C6, D4, D5, and advanced bishop F5. And Emma is playing the absolute mainline system with bishop E2. And black plays something solid, smart, not going for the sharpest lines with C5. So C3.
Solidly.
Yeah, nice plan to put both knights out. Now can either play C5, knight C6, or what she did also, it's an interesting idea to go knight C8, preparing C5 like this, or even delaying C5 further with bishop E7. Now she went C5, knight E3, bishop E4, rook E1. Yeah, normal position, white should be better due to the space advantage, but it's definitely the fight is ahead of.
Yeah, and I'm very surprised that Simona is also updated on the theory.
But it's, I think, some old theory to go with the knight to C8. Yeah.
Okay, nice.
I think it's not like...
It's like modern idea.
Modern,
okay.
Ancient is
Looks
very
like
critical.
a stockfish idea. You know?
Ancient is critical about this knight C8 idea, but it's a very old idea.
Ah, okay. That makes sense. So she plays
I think that also C5 is maybe a bit earlier. Like you would usually keep the tension with knight C8. You don't rush with C5. But maybe it's fine because white is not ready for C4. Knight on C2 is a bit not supporting the C4 idea because it will not make pressure against D5. But she played A6. Could bring the knight here. Long way moving this knight around.
Yeah, went all the way from G8.
But on the other hand, it's also not that easy to do something for white. White might have to play C4 at some point. Otherwise, what to do? And at least a good practical decision to make this move A6 because it will be useful.
Yeah.
And white needs to think about what to do.
Yeah, definitely very interesting game ahead here.
Yeah.
Today, I think Leo Lenic is not playing.
He got a bye, yeah?
I think he got a bye, so sadly we cannot follow his masterpieces.
But we can take a look at the game of Carlo Frida.
We can.
You spoke to her before the round?
So the issue is that the round kind of started a bit earlier, so I didn't get to speak to either Frida or Edvard. They did agree to talk with me, but I didn't find them in the playing hall. They were outside running around, so I did let them run around before the game, and hopefully we're gonna get them for an interview or maybe before the game some next day.
Yeah, some young Slovenian talents. They won Slovenia Got Talent.
Yes. So they are
definitely the definition of talent there.
Yes.
And we followed their games yesterday and they played good games, yeah?
Yeah, so sadly I think Edvard did lose. He did say something like that he played really badly yesterday, or that he was unhappy with it, but Frida, if you remember, very, very nice game. Yeah,
Edward had some tough moves, but also there were some decisions I found very impressive that he did, yeah?
Yes.
Because it was also an entertaining game with this rook down and some stuff like this.
It was.
Okay, so Frida is playing some... Okay, we have...
Knight G7. I played this very recently, so I'm up to theory. Let's go.
Okay, C3. So, what is the theory saying?
Yeah, good question.
She went knight G6,
yes.
Which is one of the plans here. That once D4 comes, taking on D4, bishop B4 check, and following with D5. She seems to be in the book, and her opponent is spending some time.
Okay, so here we have a direct threat of queen takes b4.
Yeah,
But
taking on c6 and taking on b4. These are the two
yes.
threats that are there.
Yes, and
I
I
think I
would
would
assume castling would be
Guess
interesting.
looks logical, and if the bishop takes on c6, it's important we have this intermediate move, and after bc6 we claim white lost just too much time with taking with the queen on c6. And also I saw already a couple of games of Marco in this, because usually in the evening he would show this in this Grandmaster evening, his games, and I cannot imagine that he will go for some pawn grabbing. He's usually a very solid player. So I doubt that he would go for pawn grab.
Yeah, I think castle. Of course, Frida first has to decide to play a castle, which is maybe if she's unfamiliar with the pawn sacrifice, then it's kind of hard to go for something like that. But I don't think she has a lot of good options anyway.
No, she can also take on c3 first and maybe then follow up.
And what? Bishop d7 and then you
No,
give up d5.
D takes e4, but yeah. But then you lose one pawn, yeah?
Yeah, and also e4 would hang with a check, so
Yeah,
that's kind
it's
of
not an easy decision.
yeah.
Because here also you have to, in this position with castling, what we had, you should be ready maybe to give up some more, yeah? To d4 is an option, but okay, you could play also bishop e6 and keep it sort of safe.
Yeah.
It's just one pawn, and for one pawn you will always have some sort of compensation.
Yeah, but once you're 7-year-old,
It's not that easy, I understand.
yeah, to be
I
aware of
understand.
compensation is very hard.
Yeah.
So this is maybe a very tough moment for Frida right now. But
So
okay, we'll see. We'll see what's going to happen.
yeah, it's an interesting moment. And Edward,
Yeah.
but he played fast. He played very fast. So e4, c5, b4.
Oh,
Aggressive play.
okay.
b6. Yeah, makes sense to go solid. No need to test white in these
In the
sharp lines.
gambits, yeah.
But I'm surprised that he plays so fast here.
You think he's still in prep?
No, I cannot imagine that. Yeah, I mean, against b4, how can you be in prep against
Maybe
b4
that's
for 80 moves?
Well, maybe that's what Breen is playing all the time.
Still, I
No?
doubt it. No.
Okay.
Okay, he plays some normal-looking moves, developing moves, and somehow he decided not to take this pawn ever.
Yeah. Not yet. Yeah,
It's hanging already now for 9 moves in a row. Since move 1, the pawn is hanging, and
I mean, now it makes sense to take it because he developed all his pieces, and then why would need to spend a lot of tempo
I
to
think it would make sense to take it actually every moment, yeah, to take it.
every moment. Okay.
But once you decide it against, maybe it's also consistent that you.
Let's see how long. Okay, now white also decided to stop giving it up.
Bishop f6. I like this move because later black could play e5 somewhere, or at least play on these dark squares, and definitely it's useful to have this bishop on b2 exchanged. That's what happened. Also the exchange of queens, and white went e5. That's a bit surprising because the d pawn is backward pawn, and you just open the file where this pawn is here.
Okay.
The problem is now he gets rid of this backward pawn,
Yeah.
but once he gets rid of that one,
There's
the next
another
one is there.
Yes,
That's a
exactly.
pity, yeah.
Okay. So I think we're winning a pawn now. Finally taking one.
Yeah, that
And,
looks good for Edward.
Yes. And I think something like rook d3 will be played now, and I think we can take knight c4.
Yeah, now it's a problem. Yeah, the pawn is hanging on c4. I don't know why it didn't take with the knight at least. To be able to
Yeah.
take back with the knight, it's also a pawn after knight c4, but in this position I'm not sure it's not 2 pawns. How to protect that one?
Yes.
Yeah, it's okay. Things went wrong here for white.
Yeah.
Let's
Okay.
see some other.
Let's see what else we have. Whoa.
I thought at the first sight that somebody played the Decker Gambit against Ellen.
Well,
Decker.
it did look like that,
Yeah.
right? But
But
let's see.
very close. A6, Rook G1.
Rook g1. Okay.
And not going g4
Not,
immediately.
yeah.
h5 came h3, b5 and g4. So similar to it, but yeah.
Similar, but the G file is not open though, yeah?
It's not a sacrifice.
Not a
It was not sacrificed, it's well protected. And
very, very
Yeah.
fighting game ahead here.
fighting game ahead.
Yeah.
So you were also looking for Dea's game?
Yeah.
I need to find.
She's playing
Oof,
Georgian
interesting.
Mate. Okay, wow. Let's see what happened here.
So white played this Kaima system with going e3 and c4. She played some Semislav setup against it.
Solid. But then how did it get so dramatic?
And yeah, that's the idea, to go rook
Rook
g1 and
G1.
g4, h4.
Okay.
And it's possible because with the pawn on d2, it's hard to make a counter strike in the center because there's not that much that you can attack in the center. And yeah, she definitely had to do something quickly.
Yeah.
Rook e8 I
center.
dislike because also it takes away a square from this knight on f6. Cannot return to e8 anymore.
Would you, instead of rook e8, go for e5 immediately? Then that's what you wanted, right?
Yeah, I saw d5 immediately.
Yeah, that sounds like a healthy response to
But
rook g1.
Probably there are a couple of moves that are better than rook e8, yeah. Because almost any move, I mean, I just have this option of knight e8, yeah.
Yeah, but I guess she's not really afraid. She's not afraid of playing g5 because knight can go to h5.
No, she went with the knight to f8.
Okay, and
make
then
room
to
here, but
d7.
then.
Okay.
But still, now the pieces came very fast. dc4. Now the bishop could take in one go, and also the engine is, the bar is climbing. It's even further advanced than the kingside pawns.
Wow. Yeah, and b5
b5
was on the
bishop
board.
d3.
Yeah, but bishop d3
bishop
looks
e2
very
happened.
healthy. Yeah, bishop it happened, but bishop d3 does look like black has to make a decision how to.
Yeah, bishop e2 also makes some sense just to cover the knight on f3, not to worry about some moves like c5 after bishop e7 comes. And then some h5, knight e4, knight f6 could be also a nasty idea.
Ouch.
That
Yes.
doesn't look too good at the moment.
Yeah, this really does look like a tough moment, a tough game so far. Looks like white really achieved everything that he wanted.
Yeah. So let's see how she will be able to fight back from this one, yeah?
Yeah, we can
And the opponent
definitely.
is still sort of, I mean, he's not in the book, but he's probably familiar with the ideas.
Yeah, I mean, once you play g4, h4, g5, it's also not that tough to understand that you should checkmate the king.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's typical moves that white played and black's move were maybe not the most typical, the most precise, and yeah.
Yeah, see, but Thea spent 14 minutes on rook e8.
But that's very often the problem, that when you spend too much time, that there's a sort of a bad decision is coming.
Yeah, that's
because
true.
there's usually a reason why you spend time. You are not happy with what you're looking at.
Yes, absolutely. Even though for me, I spend time in any position, even if it's too beautiful, I will spend time. So just looking at it.
For you, it's not an indication.
So for me, that doesn't count. But okay.
You would just spend time.
Yeah, I just spend all the time that I can. And that's it. E5 she played. Okay.
I like it in principle that she's now trying to.
Yes. Counterplay somehow.
Yeah.
I also do like that.
Try to give sense to this rook on e8.
Yeah, also when you're playing this position with black pieces, you wouldn't assume this is +2. I actually cannot believe this is +2.
Maybe not +2, but you understand it's bad. I mean, here you have the feeling that things went wrong.
Yeah, I mean, I would feel uncomfortable, absolutely. And I'm sure that she also does. Because even in some lines, I know where it's not even good to get attacked like that, it's just so uncomfortable that you have to handle it very peacefully. And it's very hard to handle these attacks peacefully.
And she's the reigning champion of Slovenia, yeah? women champion.
yeah.
I think I read somewhere in our notes.
Yes, it's written in our notes. I'm just trying to think where was the championship held last year. To be completely honest, I didn't participate, so I don't know. But I think she is the reigning national champion. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, many strong women players are participating in the tournament.
Yes, and also young players as well.
And yesterday we also left it when we had one player, another woman player. She held her end game also yesterday.
She held?
Yeah, we can maybe take a brief
Yeah.
look because there was one very funny or like very instructive moment at the very end of the game. So she had like a worse end game all the time, and so this was her position. She's with black pieces here. And now it's white to move. And white has two moves that come in consideration. White could play b7
Yes.
or king a7.
Yes.
And both moves look good
Both
because
moves.
the idea is that after either move, let's say you go b7.
Yeah,
You
I'm
go
just trying to figure out.
b7,
Yeah, b7, yeah,
and
rook b.
And if
b1?
rook b1, then you go with the rook. And
Takes.
if you take the pawn,
Yes, but there's a check.
then
first.
it's check and you lose the rook.
Yeah.
But the difference is here is rook b6
b6,
check.
yes.
And then if the king would go down, the rook would take with check.
Yep.
So instead of b7, white should have played king a7, and the
Wow.
same line is working because there's no check, and in the end you will collect the rook.
Yeah.
So she had like a tough defense, and in the end,
And the end manager, that's kind of impressive, yeah?
in the end managed to defend.
Yeah.
And it was the second, I mean, she defended two bad endgames that day.
Yes. Both of them worse,
Yesterday,
yeah.
so
Both of them pawn down or something like
Both
that.
of them pawn down and like quite bad, yeah?
Yeah, wow, that's nice. And okay, let's check.
Let's see if it's again going for some endgame, yeah?
Yeah, she seems
That's
to
her
enjoy
today's
them.
game. She's
I mean,
worse again, yeah? Somehow this is...
Her style.
Yeah, not to imagine what she will do if she comes to better endgame.
Yeah, I'd like to see that.
Such skills, yeah?
Yeah, no, that's very impressive for sure. Okay.
F4 came, knight g4, and now she's giving up one bishop, yeah? That was not...
That was not optimal.
That was not optimal.
So first maybe prepare f4 by h3 or something?
Yeah, I would guess that that move makes some sense,
Yeah.
to be ready for this. And then if knight g4, at least now you can leave the bishop on e3. There's no
Yeah.
need to waste another move. So at
Yeah.
least play king
Okay,
h1,
I agree.
pretend that you would like to keep the bishop, and now maybe you can
Yeah, g4 or something
Start
like
some-
that. Queen h3.
some action
sometimes.
there. But okay, she played it safe, and yeah. Let's see if
Okay.
there's another endgame arising.
Yeah, we'll definitely come back to that one. Also, can we check Maciek Inti, board number 13, playing the Graf Rik, that also had a tough day yesterday. First of all, very long day, and in the morning, and then second game, I think that was a tough loss.
Yeah, that was a tough loss, and now he has some kings Indian.
Okay.
And after knight d2, he played knight d7, delaying short castle.
Yeah.
And with always with some ideas, so knight g3, e5, d5, and a5. Preparing knight c5, I guess. Yeah, okay, makes sense to prepare it. You don't have to worry about any b4 stuff in case you would go here. You could think about b4. So he doesn't want to worry about that one. Bishop e2 goes knight c5, h4, and h5.
h5, yeah. That sounds like a good
Sometimes,
response.
I mean, even without h4, black could consider going h5 on the next move.
Yes.
First of all, to threaten the knight on g3, but secondly, also to keep the option of
Yes.
bishop h6.
Yeah, that's also one plan in King's Indian, yeah, not to play with f5, but sometimes h5, bishop h6.
Especially, it makes a lot of sense when the knight doesn't have access to g5. Because with h5, you're weakening the g5 square, and the knight on g3 is, yeah, as far away as possible from g5. So bishop g5, queen d7, queen d2, and knight h7.
Yeah.
There was a short repetition was invited.
Just this here.
But then knight g8 game, preparing bishop h6. So no repeating. No repeating
No
is taking place.
repetition. Yeah, so wait, so Inti was into the repetition.
Yeah,
Yeah?
at least once, yeah?
At least once, okay.
Maybe following the stream that
I mean-
explained that good to repeat
but-
once, ask the opponent. And okay, also
Yeah,
no
she's
shame
lower
in
rated,
repeating if their
yes.
opponent is so much higher rated.
Yeah. Playing an experienced 2100, and she's around 1900. So it does draw would not upset her too much. So after knight g8, how are we dealing with this bishop h6? Because okay, I think at some point we should short castle with white. Or you
Yeah, or we go
or?
long.
You go. Didn't expect this from you.
No, I thought that after bishop h6, to leave the bishop on g5 and take with h4 on g5. Some idea that's also there in the French from the other side on the board.
Yeah.
We leave the bishop on b5.
Yeah.
But at the moment, I think I would leave the king in the center because there's simply no rush in going anywhere. Maybe slowly prepare something here to kick the knight.
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe transferring the bishop here.
And slowly just.
And just staying
playing.
flexible, keeping the options to stay in the center.
And let's say
There's
if you.
no need to rush.
Yeah. Let's say if we start with bishop d1.
I start with b3.
Or b3.
if
Okay.
I would
Whatever.
probably,
Yeah. And you don't think that something like f6, f5 would be an idea for black?
But it's a pawn sacrifice.
I
Let's
mean,
call it sacrifice.
Okay. Probably should prepare it with queen f7 or something, but
Okay,
just wondering
but
about
it feels also you're a bit slow. Yeah, maybe you should also
develop
first.
something. Yeah,
Also,
sounds
you
right.
could follow up with bishop h6. Yeah, like this
It
is the
could.
positional idea.
Mm-hmm.
So execute it, or like if you're worried that something here, you could also play b6, which would be also a useful move. But I don't see anything wrong with bishop h6. I think I would go bishop h6 with black here. You kick the bishop from g5, it makes sense, and then
Okay.
eventually even exchange the queen on h6.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, okay. So again, like very solid.
Yeah, and
Solid
okay,
position.
positionally it's a good thing that black exchanged the dark squared bishops. On the other hand, like white has a space advantage. Even when the good bishop is gone, the space advantage will count for something.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, definitely could be an interesting game ahead, especially with so many plans. She played something, she long castled.
Yeah.
Oh well. Here goes my plan.
Yeah, okay, short castle with h4.
What do you mean? I always
Yeah, okay, waiting I would understand. I wouldn't castle also short that quickly, just to
No.
give up the... But okay.
I would
On the other hand,
afraid.
the king is a lot safer, I think, on the long side, because black can hardly open the queen side on its own, while the king side
Sure.
easily with f5 could open up.
You know
But-
what sometimes is a very, very nice idea by black? It's a4, long castle, a4, knight, b3.
Yeah.
Just saying.
But that
'Cause-
just shows how difficult it is to open it up, yeah?
Yeah, of course, but it's also like, let's say you're maneuvering some pieces and you just miss such an idea
Yeah.
and suddenly it's game over. Not, of course, here, but
Not yet,
yeah.
but in general, it's good to have that idea
Yeah.
in mind, yeah?
Yeah, like it's possible. It's the things to look out for definitely sometimes.
Yeah, but I think black will go h6 and f6,
Yeah, I
bishop
think
h6
so,
just
yeah,
to
yeah.
exchange that one.
Slowly but surely developing the pieces. Okay.
How's Adam doing? Our Lichess qualifier?
Yeah. Before the game, I said, okay, so it was solid draw yesterday. Yeah, it was a tough game for him again. He said, I'm still here. So
Yeah, I also had the
Struggling.
chance. I met him also today
Yes.
and spoke a bit with him. And
yeah,
said the tournament is at the moment not going his way, but
yeah.
at least, I mean, if you play bad, it's at least good that there's a nice place, yeah?
True.
Where there are other things also.
That's very nice.
But
That's very
still,
nice.
the tournament is, relatively young, only 3 games. So there's room to improve. Yeah.
Definitely, definitely. And he's playing young Giovanni that drew this endgame against Mare yesterday. Was winning in this rook endgame, so another matchup of the players that we already knew or that we already followed. And Adam, well, bishop pair and
We go briefly
let's go quickly.
to the game.
Yeah.
Through the game. Knight f3, double fianchet, like white is fianchetting. Black does the
Transposing
same.
to the English.
There's a lot of symmetry.
Yeah. d4, finally opening something up and
Queen
taking,
d4.
yeah, and playing d6 probably. Yeah.
That's also a position we were speaking about. Maybe it was for the Leeches stream. Feels like we spoke about
Yeah,
that
it does
once.
feel like we did
Yeah.
already talk
Maybe
about
it was even a game of Adam. Yeah.
Might have been.
Because somehow I remember we had this conversation here.
Yeah,
that
about
d6
d6.
would
Yeah,
be an
yeah,
option
yeah,
to
yeah,
give
yeah.
the pawn there.
Exactly. Yeah, we did.
Okay, queen d3 and e4. Okay, black is preparing b5, sidestepping that one, and b5 came anyway. Took here and took a2. But it looks also that Giovanni is prepared
Yeah.
somehow. I mean,
look-
these moves didn't look very natural.
Yeah. I mean, I guess it's just a typical idea, but I would assume
This is
that.
Giovanni, yeah? Or
No, so I also thought, but we are currently on board number 10. We can definitely
no, but I
go.
think he just went through the.
We're on board number 12, so.
I just thought he went through the picture.
Ah, okay, sorry.
That was the.
Yeah, I didn't see.
Just as he, if he would know that we're talking about his game, he came
Yeah,
there
just like
to
I did. Okay.
to show up.
I didn't see that, but maybe maybe you already know all the players. Yeah, okay, so I don't know, it just could have been possible that this is still something close to his files. I mean, the engine does say 0-0, so it's totally possible.
Yeah, I mean, it feels always a bit scary to give up this bishop.
Yeah, it does. You don't give it so naturally.
Yeah, but on the other hand, black can play f6 and somehow there's control over this diagonal, and yeah, there are not that many pieces.
Okay, here we are at the right board. Yeah, so Giovanni did probably pass us.
It could be, yeah, because he's not at the board.
Yes. So he did maybe pass the camera, and we see Adam here. He did start, I think, on board number 2, and now he's all close again to the beautiful views of top boards, but
Yeah.
not yet on the top boards back.
Yeah,
So
board
hopefully
number
we'll see
12,
him.
so there's still some way to go.
Yeah, some way to go, but
But
close
maybe
enough.
he's able to turn around the.
Yeah. Hopefully he'll come back. He'll make a comeback, or maybe we should just stop following his games like we did in the qualifiers, and then he qualified. Oh yeah, and you can see also behind him
Be
this.
concentrated.
Yeah, focused. He's definitely not ready to give up his tournament. He's enjoying the place, like you said, and that's the most important. That he's trying to be relaxed, and I think the games will come.
Yeah, and also it's like he said. Also, he's not playing that many tournaments, so it's like probably wants to make the most out of this experience. Also, to once he has a chance to play a tournament, also to give it best. Ah, yeah, here
Okay.
it was him walking around. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So, but he looks like he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, I also thought
It's
so.
just experience maybe in these positions.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see what else we can. Do you want to go back to board number 1?
We
now
have
that the
already
opening's
one
open?
quick draw.
Oh, okay.
One quick draw was there. But okay, maybe the players they knew each other, how it happened there.
They spent some
This was
time,
some-
so maybe they're just happy with the draw today.
So, at least first result of the day, but I'm interested in port number 1, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Long castle.
Long castle.
Impressive.
Two today.
But here it
So
feels wrong.
it does feel so
It's
wrong.
just asking for trouble here.
Yeah, it does feel so wrong. However,
The first side bishop a6 looks a bit like, whose move is it? White move, yeah?
right to move. Yeah, long castle was the last
So
move.
if I play bishop a6,
Yeah, if you play bishop a6 and let's say I take back rook c4, I assume you want to play, yeah?
I was just wanted to
Or
take
queen
a6
a6
and
you
take
wanted to
d6.
play. Okay, that's easier. That's easier approach to the to this life. So after bishop a6, what is
So
Leon
maybe you
planning
cannot
to
take,
do?
yeah? Maybe you need to go bishop c6.
Yeah, bishop c6 or bishop c5, I don't know exactly. It's so tough to
I
understand.
mean, at least after bishop c6, you would have an idea to take on f3, and
Yeah.
maybe this rook on d4 will lose
That's true. Okay, so
somewhat.
yeah, that's actually very nice to point out. For example, if bishop b5, bishop f3, queen f3, bishop h2 would just win an exchange.
Maybe more, yeah?
Maybe more.
It's a rook at the
Oh,
moment,
yeah,
yeah?
sorry, I cannot even take the bishop on h2.
Yeah.
I just
mean,
thought I can
we
take
have
it somehow.
still to take the bishop, yeah?
Yeah. I just thought I could take it now. Yeah, that's even worse, of course.
So that's probably the idea of Sanas to induce bishop a6 to go bishop c6, because otherwise I think it's simply bad, yeah, because it's 2 pawns plus
Yeah.
mating attack, yeah. It's
No, that's completely over, of course. I just tried to be artistic with rook c4, didn't even consider
Yeah.
queen takes a6 at
it
first.
was a too simple strat.
Yeah, way too simple, way too simple. I do.
But there are
need
also other moves like
complications.
bishop d3. There's maybe even bishop b5 move, similar to your King's Indian idea of giving the knight to open the a file.
Sorry, bishop.
If we get this one,
Oh. Actually?
borrowing the idea that you had from in
Yeah.
King's Indian with this knight move.
Yeah, of course. But with bishop b5, it's not forcing. Like, can we go something
Yeah,
like
we
king
cannot.
b8? Or
That's the only problem. Yeah, we cannot force the opponent to take on b5. Otherwise, it would be king b8 makes sense. Yeah?
yeah, king b8.
So I'm
makes
not
sense.
sure about which move is better, bishop b5 or simply going back. Yeah, to keep that option.
I do like bishop d3, but again, king b8. Like, how are we approaching this?
Okay, but I think already we can be happy. Yeah, no.
And after
White doesn't
bishop
have to prove
c6, you
knight
would
d4
you would go knight d4. Okay.
just to attack that one. I thought.
But because bishop a6 looks so tempting, I'm sure that Leon is considering
Yeah.
it.
But I also expect him to go bishop d3.
Yeah, bishop d3 does look
Because
very.
he
Bishop
has
b5
this
is too
experience.
artistic, yeah.
That his opponent is not missing. His opponent has some idea.
Yeah, actually, it's a very risky move, long castle. So
Yeah, and okay, I think he's sort of the player who is respecting this.
wait.
Okay, rook d1.
Okay,
Yeah?
rook d1.
Also very sensible move. Yeah.
Sensible move, but after bishop c5, though.
Maybe quite a good move, no? Bishop c5.
Can I?
There's bishop f4 is also an option.
So you're saying that everything is basically hanging all the time, huh?
The problem is also that bishop e6 is running, bishop c6 is running
Yeah.
in bishop e6 here,
Yeah, that's also
and
a tough scenario.
yeah, rook d1 looks like very annoying because bishop c5, bishop f4,
Bishop
And
f4, queen b6.
queen b6. Oh,
And it looks like something will be coming like queen
Checkmate,
e5,
yeah.
yeah? Looks like queen e5, yeah.
nasty stuff.
Oof. Ouch. Yeah, rook d1, actually very nice and solid move, and now black has to find how not to lose on the spot. So how
So-
did we come to this, yeah?
It was long castle and rook d1. So what? It was knight d4. We stopped somewhere in a4.
Oh wait,
knight
this was,
f6.
I kind of forgot this was the French. Zanas? Oh no, so...
The French is
Well-
not doing too good, yeah.
Oh, wait, we haven't seen what's happening on second board. Let's keep it here. But see, this is what I mean. This is what I mean when it comes to queen e2. It's just a game for play. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. What is how is the line going? Somewhere here.
I think at
You
some
need
point you're
to
supposed to
somehow
play
play
e5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like bishop d6 and here
Yeah.
e5.
Yeah. If I remember, there's e5.
And there are some sharp lines, also some exchange
Yeah, and rook
sacrifices.
d4. Yeah,
And
yeah.
rook d6 here. Yeah,
Yes.
this is the line. Yeah.
Yes.
And then you
very
have
sharp
d3
lines.
and yeah, that's actually a smart choice because if black is not ready for this one, it can be super tricky.
Exactly.
As
Exactly.
it's proving quite well. And I expect Sanas to spend some time, but he didn't, yeah? He went bishop c5.
I mean, it's the most natural move.
Yeah, but it's already after bishop f4.
Yeah, what do you do? Yeah, what do you actually do after bishop f4? Wow. How bad is it? Oh, okay. I just saw the evaluation.
Yeah, it's +4. Yeah, I mean, you see the bar, yeah? The bar is climbing.
Yeah, but like I would like to see the number. Just the bar could be +2, it could be +3, it could be plus
Yeah.
2.5.
But if the bar is close to promoting, it's a bad sign, yeah?
Yeah, I didn't expect it to be +4. Ouch. But bishop f4 though, the only move to. Otherwise, it's just +0.6.
Yeah, but bishop f4 looks so natural. You attack the queen,
It is very natural.
and
It
you
does
put the
look very
queen to
natural.
e5. I mean, so many threats.
Oh, so you think that board number 1 might be finished soon?
No, I think Sanas will come up with something. He's resourceful.
Okay, yeah, I mean, he's resourceful, but after bishop f4, it's very hard to come up with something.
Okay, at least he can play e5, give up the pawn, and
I mean, okay, yeah.
at
But
least you're not
you-
mated, and then
Well,
things
I mean,
start.
once you play e5 like this, it's, you know, you're sad. You're kind of crying in the bathroom, you know? It's like, you need a
Crying
bath.
in the
You
bathroom.
need to take a bathroom break and you start crying in the bathroom. Like, how did you mess up so badly?
Okay, still sitting at the board. There's no crying in the bathroom taking place. That much it's
Kind of hoping.
certain. No, I think he is resourceful. He will find something to keep the game going. I think it will
Okay.
not be a fast game, but he's definitely in trouble. Oof, now he goes.
Going now he's going to the bathroom.
Now he realized.
It's time to cry. And yeah, I did not want to get this from the French, especially on board number 1, but it's okay. It's apparently reputation
Let's
is
see
safe
the-
on the board number 2.
The next French.
Yes, here
also
we
some
go.
action taking place.
Let's
So
go.
we left after b5
Yes.
and g4 came.
Okay.
Nice
Allowing
symmetry
Knight
to
h4.
answer b5 with g4.
Yeah.
Just a knight h4, queen h4, and bishop e3, e5,
a5 immediately going for it.
knight c3, bishop e7, and bishop b5.
Yeah.
Now
Okay.
bishop e5, because knight e5, the bishop on b5 is protected, doesn't work that well, but of
But we
course
just
b4
did
is hanging.
Yes. And we
And
cancelled.
Yeah, white cannot that easily cast, because there's a huge weakness on g4 and also some on d4.
Yeah, and b4 will be hanging, so kind of tough for Petar to keep all the pawns on the board. Would you, yeah, I mean, I expect maybe something like rook a8, rook a8 castle anyway, but okay, it's tough. This
Yeah.
is very tough position.
You have to do this, I guess, because otherwise g4, and you need to go into castle one day.
Yeah, but bishop before, yeah, it will come. Bishop
And it
before will
will
come
collapse,
sooner
yeah.
or later, yeah. And this is just very tough. Queen on h4 already and pawn on g4. Tough situation.
Yeah, the engine wants to take c6, go b5.
Oh,
and
okay. That does make some sense, yeah.
yeah, it makes some sense, but it also doesn't look good because
No.
bishop d7, and yeah, still you cannot castle. Yeah, actually, that's the French is striking back.
Yay! Okay, so currently, even though the advantage of white is so good on board number 1 that
Yeah,
This
I'm
is
afraid
kinda
that this game could end fast.
which one?
because-
This one?
Yeah,
Okay.
because somehow, I mean, there's so much danger against the king. This one could, there's some problem could happen. Yeah, because castling was always a bad move, and it's such a natural move. I can imagine that castle will take place.
Okay. Yeah.
Let's see, third board.
Let's see board number 3. Yes, BT Ozer, and so there were not a lot of changes made since we left it
They
after
just-
e5.
They enjoy the position. They take their time.
Fair.
Castle queen e1. The queen wants to go to h4, go f5, bishop h6, knight g5, and checkmate.
Simple
That's
and
the plan.
effective. That's the
But-
plan.
Of course, black is anticipating this one,
Yes.
being ready that if queen goes to h4, the knight can go away, and
Yeah.
you're not in time for knight g5 because h6. And yeah, once the queens are exchanged, black would feel very, very comfortable.
Yes, absolutely.
And yeah, so that's the point of e6, just opening the view for the queen.
Yeah, and king h1 just been played by BT Ozran here. He has more time than his opponent, and
Yeah, he's
yesterday
making some
good decisions
pressure
and fast. Yeah.
on the clock. He learned.
Yes. He learned that yesterday was extremely tough. So, and also, like you said, walk around the lake, doing him good so far.
Yeah, refreshed.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like you should do it more often, every day.
Yeah, let's see. We'll see how he does.
Yeah.
So you're saying that if BT Austin wins, you are going for this morning walk around the lake to try it yourself.
You're almost going to convince me, yeah? Almost there.
Okay, let's see. What is Nico doing? Somehow it looks like it's going into Black's favor, this game. And this is another plus of having these 4 pawns around the king, that you can like calmly move one of them and still there's some safety left, yeah?
Yeah,
when
exactly.
you push these pawns. And
yeah, G5
now
was played, yeah, nice.
this knight is out of place, C5, now it's some attack at the center, the queen is unprotected.
Yeah, absolutely. 8-6, A5 could be an option as well in the future. Yeah, looks like black is... so Nico, Nico is going for these classical ideas.
Yeah, it looks nice how it's going.
Yeah, actually after C5, I do assume something like rook AD1 might happen, or is that...
But A4 pawn,
yeah,
maybe.
A4 could be, like, even C4 and taking on A4 could be unpleasant.
Yeah, it's not something that you want to think about. Maybe rearranging that knight is an option.
Yeah, to F1. Oh, G4 maybe. Yeah, maybe more.
No,
more
I mean
active.
both come into consideration. That's why I was not sure which one. I mean, G4 is more active. F1 is also protecting the queen, which could come in handy. Yeah?
I mean, on G4 we do have to consider F5, right?
But yeah, we cannot go there.
Yeah, because we're pinned.
So here we would have to consider F5, but on the other hand, F5 also makes a lot of weaknesses here and there.
Yeah.
So if we go here, we can play that one.
Because there's a check on G5.
There's a check, yeah.
So we're surviving.
Not only.
Yeah. Let's not give up a rook. Let's not give up a rook like that.
No, but there's no need for F5. It's covering this one nicely. Probably H5, H4 could be one idea. Or Bishop G6 back. I mean, black already achieved something by removing the knight from F3. And knight F1 also makes some sense.
Does make some sense, yes.
I guess also rook D1 is an option, but simply, it's not that you... I mean, you don't want to calculate giving up that pawn. Leon won.
Oh! Oh! Whoa. Okay, so it happened.
I thought he would find something, yeah?
It did happen. Queen B6, Queen E5, and checkmate is unavoidable.
Amazingly quick win by Leon. Yeah?
On board number 1, beating a player with 3 out of 3. And Leon is now on 3.5 out of 4. Looks like
amazing game, yeah?
very smooth, very easy. I don't know if he would be able to come into the broadcast room. If somebody of the arbiters would be able to get him, it would be very nice. If he would be up for it, of course. Yeah. But if not, it's also okay. Because, I'm not sure how comfortable would he be about speaking. He has still his tournament to play, and maybe he doesn't want to give away all his insights yet. But very beautiful game, very beautiful game.
Yeah, it was a nice game. He won a really nice game. Congratulations to him. Yeah, I'm surprised that Queen B6 came so quickly.
Yeah, so quickly. But okay, let's see.
We go to the next game maybe, because in case we get him, we will speak with him about the game, and otherwise we take another look at it.
Yes, absolutely.
They also played this, or it's just me?
No, they played it. B5 is on the board, so he took on C6 and played B5, which was the best decision in the position. And now
nice defense by Beta.
Yeah. He seems to be comfortable, even though he's probably not comfortable. But so far, he seems to be comfortable. Yeah, because I mean, black now has to make a decision. What's the best move? Bishop E8, Bishop D7, Bishop B7. There's so many interesting options, and all seem good.
Yeah, let's take a look what Thea is doing.
Okay, whoa, whoa, okay.
So we saw her giving up the pawn with e5.
Yes, okay, so
And
e5 was played and then
knight e4
knight
came,
e4.
bishop e7, and white took on e5. She gave a pawn with queen d5, and so what's happening? It's one pawn down. Where's the compensation?
Yeah, where's the compensation? I just wanted to ask that. Is there compensation or are we just suffering? But okay, maybe
Looks like
compensation
white
is
has the
gonna
pawn
come.
and the compensation. Both
Yeah,
are at
but
white.
that was kind of necessary to do for, I don't know how we're gonna continue this game, but white also hasn't put the king anywhere, so that's at least something that we have to play for.
Yeah, that's we have to find some. You have to find
have to
something
force something,
optimistic.
yeah.
Like, but okay, probably
I mean,
returning
bishop
the
b2,
bishop.
yeah, bishop b2, but suddenly
And
there's
now
some
this
tricks.
is in the air.
Oh, and then there are no tricks.
So if c5, I guess I have that check.
Okay, okay, okay. Can I go king h? No, king h8. No, sorry, no, I didn't say that. Bishop f6.
The moment this one is hanging, you're not
and the
naked,
queen, and the queen.
and the
as
queen
well.
also.
I kind
That one I also didn't see. The
okay,
queen
good. 'Cause
returning.
yeah. So we have to take bishop f6, and after g f6, then we're struggling a lot. Yes.
You have to take with bishop because otherwise, the g file will open. This way, you could at least keep the g file closed. Yeah, but it's another pawn here. Could be really greedy. Could be 2 pawns and the attack. No. Yeah, that will be not an easy game. Not an easy game. Board number 5.
Okay.
There, the bishop was running. Yesterday with this conversation, what is the name of like the bishop in different languages?
Yes.
And in Slovenian as well as in German, it's something like a runner, yeah?
Yes.
And that bishop definitely is a runner, yeah? Like he went all over the place.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Had a long way to go.
Definitely. And then we did talk about actually playing b6, c5, kind of trapping the bishop on a3. And you said we needed 3 moves to get the bishop out, but we still haven't gotten it out. So
Yeah, 2 moves remaining. 1 move has been played, and yeah.
I mean, 2 moves are 2 moves, you know. This is not so simple because you do listen. Well, okay, black hasn't castled yet, so that does make sense that it's not that bad.
Okay, board number 6.
We haven't checked yet David Krstic yet. We saw him, I think, yesterday 2 times on top boards.
And also his opponent somehow from
We
Turkey.
haven't.
We also didn't see too many games from him.
No, Keloglu we haven't seen yet. But again, some players
fine.
are just taking buys, so it's very tough to keep up with all the players when we don't see them for a round or 2. Yeah.
That's true. But again,
We have
there's
this similar,
some
yeah.
symmetrical English, but this time with e6, so not allowing d4 and preparing the knight to go to e7. I mean, not allowing d4 is a bit of a strong word because d4 is still possible. It's sort of a sacrifice with knight b5. Sometimes retaking the pawn, also threatening knight d6. But at least aiming for different setup. And e4 is weakening this square on d4.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's a question if e4 is such a good move in that position, especially with the knight being on f3.
Okay.
That's probably a bad decision, I would guess.
Yeah.
Because the d4 square is just weakened.
Sounds like something I played already, so it's not so bad.
No, with the knight on e2, it's not that bad, but
Okay.
even with the knight on e2,
Yeah, it's not that
there was
great.
Hungarian Grandmaster Adoyan who wrote a book like Black is Okay many years ago, and
Okay.
who was also a teacher of Peter Leko.
Yeah.
He would explain that once white played e4, black is already better.
Okay. Good to know.
So
I'm gonna try to find that book.
I don't know if he wrote it in the book or if he just told it to Leko.
Okay.
Leko told the story to me like this, so I'm
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. Good advice.
And okay, now the knight is going somewhere. We don't know where. But at least freeing the f-pawn, which makes sense. And bishop e3, queen d2. Knight goes to d4. Bishop d4, c d4, knight e2. black should go knight c6 or e5 to keep the pawn. But I like black. We have bishops,
Yes.
maybe b5.
Yeah.
And white's only active plan with some
Yeah,
f4, it
it's G4, F5.
takes some time, yeah?
Yeah, it's gonna take some time.
And if
however,
you
could be
achieve
dangerous.
this f4, g4, then black could counter with f5 in the worst case.
I would trust that, yeah. I mean, would you start with b5 now, or?
No, I have to protect that one,
Oh,
I guess.
so we have to play e5. Or knight
e5
c6.
or knight c6, yeah? I don't know which one.
Should be better.
I think I would maybe go for knight c6 just to keep the structure flexible. Not to commit to e5 too early, but yeah. Also e5 has some pluses, because with e5, I mean, simply the problem with the d4 pawn is solved for good,
Yeah,
at least for now, and now I can think of b5 and
Yeah, so after f4, you would go f6
D6.
or d6?
c6.
d6, okay.
Yeah, to take with that pawn.
And on f5?
So I will not allow you to go f6.
That was my only trick.
I mean, even if you don't win the piece, it's, yeah, I mean,
No, I mean, this
it's
is gonna
not a
happen.
big difference. If my bishop has to go to h8 back, it's
No, no,
like
no, of
losing the
course.
piece. Yeah?
Oh yeah. No, I mean it's this is just I'm just saying that probably f4 f5 will happen forcefully in the next two moves, so we
Yeah.
just kind of have to know how to react to it, kind of.
Yeah, I mean, we could ignore as long as there's no f6. I
Yeah.
think it's fine to ignore it.
Okay.
Or to take on f5.
Okay, it would be an option to take on f5.
Yeah? Why wouldn't you want to take on f5?
I don't know, there's always
Because of
some
ef?
risks.
Yeah. But at the moment, these knights are really not,
They're not coordinating, yeah, for
not
sure, yeah.
there where you should be. Yeah?
Yeah, but I will go g4, knight g3, and then I'm kind of happy with one one knight in the position, you know.
Yeah. No, I guess that I would play knight c6. Yeah. I mean, just to move the knight and not allow this f6.
Yeah,
Probably white would go g4 somewhere here, and maybe now bishop f6, dark squares. Because if g5, maybe, I mean, if g5 f6, this would be annoying. I would guess.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
this is the
interesting.
position. We need to see how is black reacting to that one.
No, okay. This is like you said that black is also the engine is kind of agreeing that black is better, but it's gonna be an interesting game,
yeah,
I think.
definitely. There's nothing is decided. Yeah, like it's not like on board one. Yeah, I mean also strange. Yeah, like it's almost the fastest game in the whole.
Yeah,
whole
almost. And
tournament, yeah.
also, we tried to get Leon, but apparently he just disappeared.
He was fast. Yeah.
He
So,
who was fast in winning, and he was fast in leaving the playing hall. So that's fine. He did. I mean,
we'll have
we
another
did,
day a chance
yeah.
to speak about this with him and congratulate him to his
course.
convincing win.
of course. Yes, so we can definitely check maybe some random games as well.
See how Frida is doing, how she reacted. She took on c3 and then she was not ready to sacrifice the pawn, which is a natural decision, but losing like important time. e5, queen d5. Actually, bishop a3 could also have been considered.
Yes,
Stopping that castling. And just solidly castled, and bishop a3 was missed,
Oh, okay.
and black is losing an exchange.
Yes. So this is the current position.
That's
and
the current position.
yeah, that's very tough. Okay, but again, like I said, if you're not aware that you have to castle.
And okay, we should not forget there she's 7 or 8,
Yes.
and her opponent is like
she
2000, close to 2000 rating, so it's not an easy task with black pieces.
No, absolutely not. And just I think this game or this position has to be experienced before you actually play something like that. So it's very tough if you don't know exactly what you're doing, and yeah, it's very easy to mess
Yeah,
this up.
it's important to collect these motives, try to learn something from every game, and
Yeah. I mean, she's very positive. She actually, I think she was, like I said, 4th in the World Championship under 8 last year. And she was sharing 2nd place. So when they found out she was 4th, she drew herself a cup. She was not upset that she was not in top 3, but she just drew herself a cup born in 2017, as you can see. So yeah, just so young, so young.
Amazing, yeah? Drew herself a cup, yeah?
Yeah.
It's really a positive attitude. You didn't draw yourself a cup, you brought your cup. It's a good moment to bring that
that's
cup
very
in,
good.
yeah?
Very smooth.
So where did you get this cup from?
So this cup is actually from South Africa in 2014 when I won the World Championship under 16.
Maybe you could lift it a bit so we see it on the screen. I'm
You can
scared to touch it.
Yeah.
You already gave the story.
You can see it here. So yeah, this is the cup that I won in World Championship 2014 when I played under 16 in South Africa. It was the first World Championship that I won. I won the second one in Uruguay in 2017, and Daria Kapsch, the organizer of the tournament, actually asked me and Luka Lenic if we could bring these cups for chess exhibition. And I was very afraid because this cup is made of glass. And the story behind it is that when I came back from South Africa, there were a lot of interviews happening, and the cup was on the table like this, and an photographer jumped on the table and was taking pictures of me, and in the meantime tipped the cup over and it broke. So everybody except me were upset. I was like, it's just a cup. Don't worry about it. I have the title.
I can draw myself a new one.
Yeah, I will play a new one and I will win it. Don't worry. Because I was like, my thought process was, I have the title. I don't need a cup. I think that's important enough. But everybody around me was so upset that Chess Federation ordered me new one from South Africa, and that's the replica of the original one. So this cup, you can actually find it in chess exhibition. I think Daria will set it up tomorrow, and you can not only find this cup, you can find Luka Lenic's cup, who also won the World Championship, I think under 12, if I remember.
Under 14.
Under 14, okay. Yeah, under 14. So also very young, and a few other things, which actually I don't even know exactly what's going to be in the exhibition, so we will definitely check it out.
And where's the exhibition?
Probably gonna be very like either analysis room or the in the lobby, or maybe Daria will just set up a table outside.
It will be in our hotel here.
It's gonna be in our hotel. I'm pretty sure about it, but the location is yet unknown to us. But
And
we'll
once
tell
the
you.
exhibition is there, we'll also bring it on the stream. We have such
Yeah,
good.
we have such good equipment. That's true. Yeah. See, what a great team working here. We can actually, as you saw yesterday, we started the stream from the playing hall as we did today, and we can definitely show you also the analysis room, players analyzing some games, and also the exhibition for sure. Yeah, and this is also the very nice camera set up. Actually, I think outside of the venue where you can actually zoom in the castle and the lake and the island, and it's just such a nice.
Yeah, such beautiful surrounding.
Yeah, such great team and such beautiful surroundings. Looks like this tournament is perfect.
It definitely is. And exciting games.
No, very exciting. Yeah, and you can see the playing hall, and yeah, you can see behind the players. Also, it's very nice actually that there's natural light. I do appreciate that. Of course, now that it's getting dark, the more lights are turned on, but I think that's also a very nice thing for chess players.
Yeah.
We think we're very sensitive about that somehow.
Okay, I mean, the most famous example is that Bobby Fischer, he was basically ready to drop out of a World Championship match because of the light. I mean,
not just the light.
But the light was a major issue. Yeah, light and also sound. Yeah, these two things. Yeah,
yes. No, it's true. Yeah. I think chess players are so sensitive. Like I know that I complain when it's not light enough, or the lights are not. There are not enough lights on top. It's just very easy.
I think also one club cup in Skopje.
Yeah.
That Kramnik brought his own lamp to the game.
No, really.
Somehow he was the only one playing with a lamp next to him. That was just
wow. That's actually kind of iconic, to be honest. But today, this would probably be like that's technology. You cannot bring it. Who knows what's inside? Yeah.
Maybe you get the sticker that it's approved by FIDE.
Approved by FIDE. Do you think that Kramnik can still get something approved by FIDE?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Anyway, he's not playing, but you could also bring your lamp. Sure. Maybe if that's an option.
And you know, which now that we saw the cameras, I'm really curious about board number 11 because we saw two extremely young players look like both under 8 or under 10, and they're playing on board number 11, so they must have some points.
Under 8 and under 10, yeah?
I mean,
Such young players.
they look extremely young. I don't have the statistics here, so if we can see maybe when they were born, that would be great. But they looked so young. They looked very like Leo style, you know.
No,
yes.
the player with white pieces, he won yesterday against Calo, yeah?
Ah, yes. So Tibor,
he converted
is
it nicely.
9 or 10, yeah. He's 9 or 10 years old, so we don't know yet.
Marino is...
And Marino, with the black pieces, also looks, under 9 or it's 9 or 10 years old. So yeah, both players look to be under 10.
Yeah, sitting on the
Yeah.
on his legs. I saw some young players also. This Bodana.
Yeah.
She's usually bringing some sort of seat.
It's like a car seat to be lifted. Yeah. And at this point, you know, I don't think she needs it anymore. It's just psychological.
But okay, you increase your view. Yeah, it makes sense that you have a better angle.
Yeah, it's true. But at this point, you see her carrying this, and you're just like, oh no, I think I'm cooked. So yeah, it's at this point when you see this, you're just like, a 10-year-old will beat me, and my career is over. So yeah, as you can see, both players extremely young.
Yeah, but his feet are on the ground, yeah.
For now.
Yeah. No, but he reaches. That's what I meant, yeah, because it's also.
Yeah, see, he needs to. He needs to slightly sit up, but yeah, we can see a very nice camera angle there.
So let's see, how is the position? How are they doing? It was e4 and Alapin. c3 Sicilian, e6, a very solid setup, bishop e3, forcing this exchange. Now a typical isolated pawn structure. h3 seems a bit slow. I mean, why would you need to play h3? You could develop immediately bishop d3 and castle. Usually you're not afraid of some move like knight g4. Allowing that exchange would strengthen at least the center. So, but it's also not that terrible. Yeah, it's maybe not the best, but yeah, you lose a bit time. Bishop to c4 is also. I would probably put the bishop to d3, but bishop c4 is also very valid plan. Yeah. So knight c6, castles, b6. Yeah, it looks fine. Yeah.
Very solid. Queen e2, also very nice. Yeah, rook d1 looks like very perfect play so far by white.
I would put one rook to e1, one on d, simply because on the c file the rooks could be exchanged, and in these isolated pawn structures, the side that's playing against the isolated pawn would like to exchange pieces.
Yeah.
And with the rooks on the c file, this is something that could happen more easily.
I do agree. And also, there's sometimes, if the bishop from e3 would move, there's some bishop e6 ideas in the future, or knight g5, knight e6 sacrifices. So, like, to double up on the e file would be very fun.
You could also use the rook like to do pressure. But still, it's not like a mistake or something. Yeah, it's maybe small way to improve, but nothing that decisive. So knight goes to d5, bishop g5, h6, and now bishop h4 is a blunder.
Well,
it's allowing knight f4.
Oh, knight f4. Okay. Yeah, I was curious what is so terrible about it, but knight f4 looks like if g2 is lost.
And it happened.
Oh.
He played knight f4. After some 2.5 minutes of thought, knight f4 happened.
Yeah, okay.
Because I wanted to say that if there's some time spent, there's a chance that knight f4 will not come, yeah? Because if you see that move, you would play it relatively quickly.
Yeah. This looks like, okay, I guess something like queen d2 and knight g2 would just be...
Maybe you can hope that the knight will not return.
Yeah, bishop g3, but somehow there should be a way, knight h5.
You cannot easily attack it, yeah. And
I mean, bishop f1, of course I can.
Yeah, but bishop g5 was the issue also.
Yes, of course. Yeah, this looks like a big blunder by Tibor here.
Yeah, he definitely missed it. It's
But
It's a
both
pity.
players on board number 11 pretty high in the tournament, so
Yeah.
that's very nice to see such youngsters
And okay,
fighting
one of
it
them,
out.
I mean, if not, I mean, draw post will stay, but if one wins, then we'll even climb higher,
Top
maybe on
10
first five.
somewhere. Yeah. We'll
Fourth.
see. We'll see definitely.
Let's take a look at Adam. What is happening here?
Mm-hmm.
Did Black slow down? No, Black continued to play in a very fast fashion. So this was somewhere we left here, taking on c3, b4, changing of queens, and rook c1. Knight b6. Yeah, Black is still going fast, putting pressure on the clock and having a solid position.
Mm-hmm.
And a knight on b6 is really a nice blockading piece.
Yeah,
Rook on
definitely.
d8.
Like you cannot really take advantage of the bishop pair.
And also not easily of the b-pawn, yeah?
Yeah, on the b pawn it's also kind of tough.
Probably f6 will be one of the next moves of Black, king to f7.
Aha, okay. So I think also white should.
Because, okay,
play
just to
bishop.
solve this back rank issue. But, I mean, I think I need f6 too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what can I do with the white pieces to cause something to move.
Yeah, I was thinking
But
maybe to go
somehow-
e5, but
Yeah,
it's a double-edged move.
it
First
is,
of all,
yeah.
d5,
Yeah,
you give the opponent a pass pawn,
knight
not easy
c4
to
as
evaluate.
well. Yeah, coming
And
up.
and the other thing is that maybe also knight c4 immediately, yeah, is a possibility.
Aha, also that. Yeah,
Yeah, you can take here with the
blockade
knight,
on b5. if
again,
get-
you
Yeah.
take control over b5, but actually I would be more worried about d5 move here.
Mm-hmm. Both move.
So e5 I think is unlikely to happen, and if not e5, then yeah, okay, b5 could be a move just to play it, yeah.
Yeah,
Push
just
it
to
as
play
far
it
as
and
you
maybe
can.
put the bishop on d4 and rook c6 could be nice.
And
but
maybe
yeah,
one
and
bishop
bishop
to
f1 as
f1
well.
and
Yeah.
This could be some of the next moves. Question is, would you include something here? I don't know.
Yeah, that's a good question. Yeah.
But
Ah,
okay,
no need.
it's still not. I mean, it's equal, but I think White has still some ideas. Yeah, if he doesn't get into too big of a time trouble yet,
Yeah,
because
absolutely.
this is dangerous. Yeah, the opponent is playing the moves fast, and yeah, somehow you're spending the time.
Oh yeah, only 20 minutes left and they're on move 20. Okay, I mean it's definitely doable, but looks like Giovanni is definitely in his zone right now. I can see the clock times, black clock times just barely going below 1 hour, and yeah, it's
We have another decisive game on board 14,
okay.
which we didn't touch. Oof. But they played so many moves.
Yeah, what happened there?
Here it looks quite good for White. What we go briefly. So they play some Spanish and Berlin.
Oh yeah, we this was actually just finished, yeah. We can
That's
say
just
it.
finished, yeah.
Yeah.
92.
And we've seen Christian playing Emayaksha actually yesterday in the morning. So playing the French, yeah.
Ah,
Yeah.
and today he goes to Berlin, yeah.
Yeah, he goes to Berlin. He stopped the French.
Ah,
Played it once and it was enough.
yeah.
Okay.
Nice, such. So obviously he likes openings, yeah. If you go to Berlin, if you go to French,
Yeah,
especially with his rating and he's that flexible,
yeah.
it definitely looks like he's a fan of openings. And okay, he had a very strong opponent, yeah, FIDE master.
Yes, absolutely.
And okay, like White is better. White castle queen side, and now is ready to push on the king side.
Mhm.
And it's very hard to create counterplay. These pawns are still all on the original squares, and no hook, no nothing to open the position anywhere.
Yeah.
Trying with c4, but it's again, yeah, like sacrificing a pawn, and this pawn is not coming back.
No. Well,
Came back, but there's
but
some
for
issues.
what
yeah.
cost? Yeah.
Yeah, also doubling with the rook, it could be an option.
Yeah.
But queen d5, yeah.
Going
Going
to
in
the end
the
game very
end game.
convincingly.
Having the d file, having the better pawn structure. And,
Okay, and the pawn started to
and
drop.
that's just the class of the FIDE master prevailed, just converted the end game without any issues, and also very fast.
Okay, yeah, that was
That was
Yeah.
a fast game.
fast game. I'm curious what's happening in Inti Maciek's game against
I'm-
De
It's
Graaf.
the neighboring board. So he kept the bishop.
Yeah,
Black
okay.
didn't
Long
want to give
castle
up
was
this.
a4. Okay.
Here was short repetition, but they
Ah,
didn't go.
97.
And now
okay.
97, not f6. Somehow I expected that the bishop would get exchanged, but instead, black keeps the bishop.
Yeah, okay.
And going f5.
Slowly, but he prepared it quite well.
Yeah, but I'm surprised that he keeps the bishop.
Yeah.
Why would you keep that bishop here?
Yeah, once you play h5, I think it really does make sense to play bishop h6 eventually, but okay, he has different plans.
Yeah. Don't know exactly what,
What
he
are
wants.
the plans?
No,
Yeah.
somehow he is dreaming that this bishop will be
Yeah.
opened up, and yeah.
That would be a dream indeed. But yeah, kind of. I don't think that Inti will take on f5 here.
No, I think it's even later on, like somewhere he will maybe put something on f4. I don't know what, but
Okay. Bishop g5 was played by Inti though.
bishop g5, bishop a6, knight e3.
Yeah,
That's the position.
that's the position.
So I thought that maybe he's aiming for something like fe at some point, rook f8 and rook f4, and to give the exchange to open it.
Okay.
Some idea like this, but yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's a very deep idea.
But at the moment, it's not easy. What is happening?
Yeah, like it's kind of getting more tough for black because the space is limited here.
Although he could consider long castling, yeah? At least how often is black castling queenside in the king's India?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
That's not happening that often.
Yeah, definitely would put this into consideration. Would I want it? But that's a different question. But yeah, it should be considered.
Yeah.
Okay.
What would be? Let's make a guess. What is black playing? Can pick one move. By the way, I think yesterday evening, this guessing of the results, I did quite well. There were many draws of this.
Really?
Yeah, or I just remember the ones
So
that I guessed correctly.
Mare. Oh, there was another finish on board number 5, I
guess
think. A
that
draw.
was
Yeah.
No, that should be a black.
What?
What was it? Ah, no, this
This
could be a
is
draw. Yeah,
the
this English,
Belgium. Yeah, Belgium against Croatia match.
This English one. Yeah, that looks very equal. And here they drew.
Yeah.
Without coming back bishop e2.
Without even
Just
coming
preparing
back.
it. Funnily enough, to play, he went rook b1 here.
Oh, not even bothering with moving the c2
Maybe
rook.
bringing the bishop here, or unfortunately, no chance for us to see what was his idea.
Yeah, it's okay.
It stayed behind the scenes.
Fine. It was very cool game. Yeah, if we go back to the guessing of board number 13, my guess is knight g8.
Again, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, I go with long castle.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair. No, I mean,
And will
we'll
be
see.
interesting.
It will be definitely
f4
interesting.
came.
Okay, so both of us missed it. I mean, f4 is a fine move, but at least bishop h6 will be possible now.
Yeah. It's interesting if long castle or knight g8 will ever come in that
Yeah.
game, yeah?
Okay, the next move, yeah,
It's not next just if ever. I mean,
Yeah.
now you have better chances because it could be that the
Indeed.
next move makes my long castle impossible, yeah?
Yeah, actually, we can see after knight c2 if the graph has some direct plan, but
But
yeah,
okay, I like that white can now bring the knight to b4,
Yeah.
also knight c6 is some option. And here it really, knight g8 could be tempting, but I mean, the bishop
Yeah.
on g5 is somehow
Kind
lost
of-
the contact to the home base,
Yeah.
but on the other hand, it's still quite nice there. Yeah? It cannot be driven away.
absolutely. Yeah, after knight c2, knight b4, he might just play bishop b7 out of preventiveness.
Yeah, to some prophylaxis, yeah?
Yeah. Okay,
To postpone the decision, yeah?
Yeah, definitely. This can definitely turn out to be an interesting game. We
Yeah,
can.
lots of interesting games. Maybe
Yeah.
it's time that we take a break and
Yeah.
then we see if long castle or knight g8 came and what happened on the other top boards.
Absolutely. Yeah, we'll definitely come back in a few minutes, and in the meantime, you can enjoy the view and the games happening in the playing hall. Welcome back to round number 4 of Bled Chess Festival 2026. And in our break, we tried to look around the playing hall, checked a few games, and also found out that you can already register for Bled Chess Festival 2027.
Yeah, so if you got interested by watching, and it's definitely a huge recommendation to come here next year, don't miss the chance. Registrations are open. It will be March 2027. And yeah, early bird, 30% off. Use your chance.
It's worth it, yeah.
Definitely.
It's definitely worth it, especially as Markus went on a walk with chess players that wanted this morning walk at 7 a.m. today with some other grandmasters as well. So definitely an experience you cannot get anywhere else.
Yeah, you also have the Grandmaster evening where this is maybe more interesting, where you also look at the games and so on. But of course, it's also nice to have a walk and simply also ask all the questions that you want to ask. Yeah, like
exactly.
It's a nice experience. And definitely you see the playing conditions. Maybe first year you were uncertain what is happening, but here you have proof how great it is. So don't miss the chance and be there next year.
Yeah, that's very well put. And yeah, I'm very excited to see what's going to happen in 2027, but we still have a few rounds to analyze, few games to check.
Many, actually, yeah.
Actually, many, as we can see the playing hall players today in a fighting spirit, because there was only one round today. Yesterday there was a double round, and today and tomorrow there are single rounds. So the players are ready to bite.
So anything you picked up while strolling around in the playing hall?
Yeah, actually, I was curious about yesterday's birthday boy, Leonard's position. I came to the board and he's usually a very confident kid, you know? And somehow he was holding his head and I couldn't exactly understand what was happening in the position. How is the pawn on e3 and how did it get to this? I mean, like... what do you... We can start actually from the beginning
E3,
as well.
Yeah? How did the e-pawn pass the other e-pawn?
All the pawns, yeah. He passed all the pawns. It could have come from c5, d4 all the way to e3, but...
Yeah, it looks like somehow knight off.
Yeah?
But okay, let's see what was there. It was not... But answering too quickly, we saw already yesterday that the player with black pieces, he is an expert in these modern systems, and yesterday was not afraid to being attacked by a strong player, and today he chose the same line. Since being in Slovenia, he decided to play Piet.
Everybody seems to be inspired, yes.
And now transposing to some Sicilian, and it is some dragon, but this dragon, white got a bit tricked because bishop on e2, pawn on h3 aren't usually moves that you would make in the dragon.
Okay.
But still, they are not bad moves, so it's equal position. Now, slowly, both sides make normal moves. Knight a5, I like this move. Just looking here, but white didn't stop it. I thought white will stop it with b3.
Yeah.
Maybe was scared of queen c7. Some problems here, but yeah, knight d5. And it looks like white is doing well. But okay, let's find out how this pawn came to e3, which was quite intriguing. So knight came to c4, queen c1, b4.
Okay.
And queen a5, okay, queen b1.
Oh.
It's not the move you want to play.
It definitely is not your
worth. It's not worth to protect that pawn if you have to play queen b1. That's too much.
Okay, so what do you play? b3? Or
that's an unpleasant question.
It's a very unpleasant position, to be honest.
Yeah.
b3, knight a3, yeah. I mean, at this point you're already messed up, so maybe just play queen b1 anyway.
No, I don't know. I would give up the pawn somehow. I don't know. Play b3, maybe kick the knight, or I don't care. I mean, I will not go to protect that one now.
Okay.
I try to do something because queen b1. I mean, passivity. It's not the solution. Yeah. Now he gave the f4 pawn.
Yes.
Now the
Ah.
knight comes to e3 and
Now we figured it out how. And bishop went to h6, threatening, yeah, e2.
and now a second pawn is gone. So yeah, it's definitely not his day
Okay.
till now.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
okay, at least white black spent some time. So maybe in time trouble he can get some chances. 16 minutes
And
for 16 moves, but yeah, position doesn't look too good, yeah. Knight g3.
I mean, what do you mean doesn't look too good? It looks awful.
It looks awful, yeah.
It looks like, I mean, you can also see him, yeah, like he still is putting on this poker face. He doesn't look too upset, right? To you? Or
I don't know. I mean, you can see bits like he
Bit,
has
yes.
some color is in his face. But he's
yeah, some color, definitely there. No, it's yeah, definitely tough position, and he's unhappy with it. But he is gonna try. He
yeah, but
will
the
not
best
just
poker
resign.
face is not helping you if the position is so bad.
Fair. Yeah, this could be also a very quick result, right?
Yeah, that could happen.
Yeah.
That's true.
So this is the game actually that was in my mind. How about you?
I took a look at Emma, and she's attacking.
She is.
Maybe
Okay,
it's
show
finished,
it.
yeah. Already,
Show
I
us.
don't know which board she played.
Yeah, somewhere. I
I
guess.
need to find her.
Yeah,
Here.
here. Yeah.
There we already see the successfulness of the attack because she's a queen up for rook.
Okay,
and the
let's
moment
see.
I saw, okay, like we left very early on, somewhere here in the opening,
Yeah.
and she played c4, very nice move, opening up the center and using the fact that black's pieces are not well coordinated. I mean, the king is stuck in the center, black is not developed, so if the position opens up, it will not be nice for black. Black should keep it closed. And she doesn't succeed in keeping it closed. She takes a pawn to open up everything, yeah?
Okay.
That's too brave.
Yeah, very brave, but it's pawn. I understand her. It's a pawn.
It's a pawn, but yeah, it's really... Now she doesn't take... She takes back, yeah? This is just...
Oh, this looks dangerous.
I mean, knight g4,
Yeah, ooh,
it's definitely a move you would play, no? And bishop b5 double check and
and rook e8 is coming, right?
rook e8 coming in.
This looks like
But there was
very
already
dangerous.
some choice, yeah? So f4
F4,
came,
yeah.
makes also sense. f5, knight g4, and she took on c6, followed up by f6. She takes queen h6, threatening knight f6, bishop g6, and bishop d3. Yeah, sacrificing the bishop and at the same time being ready to attack this pawn on f6.
Yeah, there's some delay on the screen, so I'm just having to look at the laptop, which is
Maybe
absolutely
I have
fine.
to be a bit slower there, but yeah.
Yeah, okay.
And that was a position I saw while strolling around, and I thought, that looks good.
Yeah, this looks good, and I guess bishop d3 was taken, or no? What
No, you
was
cannot take, it's knight f6.
yeah, I'm just trying to see how the queen was lost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not easy to suggest a move here. Maybe rook a7, but
Yeah, rook a7 could be slight chance actually, right? Because
it looks like it's
then
just maybe you can also slowly. I mean, no need to act.
yeah, absolutely.
So knight d6 came, yeah? And took on g6. And rook e3.
And rook e3, nice. Very nice.
Threatening this one, queen b6, the only one to stop, renewing the threat, and here the queen is gone. So black is definitely holding on to the
To the game for a little while, but
to the game for a little while. Sorry, knight
Yeah.
f5, rook a7, and knight h6. Yeah, it's maybe here she doesn't need to be like super precise, although I mean just to be yeah, not to take it easily, just calculate a few more moves, try to be most precise and win the game.
yeah. I think she will definitely manage to do that with the queen against rook. Was not, yeah, like you said, knight h6 was that necessary, but black had an idea, I guess, to go rook g8, rook h7, and hope for something on the h file. But
Yeah, but knight on f5 was also stopping a lot. Yeah.
yeah, I liked my knight on f5. I would have started with some maybe a rook move if it was possible.
Yeah.
Or just
also
queen
king-
h6 forcing king g8, and then after that we're gonna talk about something else.
Yeah. Okay, but here it's many
Anything
good
you
moves.
play
Yeah.
as is good. Okay.
This would be huge surprise if something would happen here. And
Yeah, rook h7. But yeah, there's nothing to worry about for white, so we can.
and another one that was
Yes,
interesting
this one, yeah.
there things changed there. She finally got some counterplay. We left it somewhere here.
Yes, somewhere here. I think after queen d5, yeah, takes queen d5 was played,
Take,
and
queen d5,
yeah,
attacking the two pieces. And now we expected somehow bishop b2, but f4 came, which also looks sensible. Black went knight g6, attacking the bishop on e5. Bishop had to withdraw,
yes,
and she took on h4. I mean,
Okay.
a very brave decision because rook h1,
Oof.
everything is looking there, but okay.
But rook h1 came, so there
In a
was-
difficult situation, you can't be brave.
You
there's-
have to be brave.
There's no harm.
Yeah.
And she really took this by heart. After rook h1, she sacrificed on g5.
Oh wow!
Not really a sacrifice because the knight cannot take since
Yes.
queen h1 is hanging.
Nice.
The pawn can also not really take because if the pawn takes, then we take on e4 with some piece.
With some piece, yeah.
Doesn't matter which one. Important is that the queen or the rook they are defending the knight on h4, which cannot be attacked by the rook. So bishop d3 came, and now f5. Nice move.
Very nice. Yeah. Again, h1 rook will be hanging, so white
The
has to
knight
respond.
needs to go in a way to
Yeah.
protect it. Yeah.
And now, yeah.
Now she
it's-
gives check on f3, and after king e2, the bishop takes the next pawn. And
Yeah.
from being a pawn
Wow.
down, she now is 2 pawns up.
Wait, two? Wait, wow,
She
wow,
took
wow.
3 of them,
Yeah.
all 3. H, G, and
Wow.
F she took.
And white is still better +1 if he finds rook bishop takes f5. Okay, taking the pawn back, but
Yeah, but that was
yeah,
that was
was
a turn of events. Yeah, like
unexpected. Also, she's down to 10 minutes, so and it's moved 22. That's definitely gonna be very exciting finish
Yeah.
somehow.
and okay, the way how the game went, I mean, I would think that she has the better chances now. I mean, it's clearly going in her favor. White
Yeah.
made a move or
Yeah, looks like
Bishop f5
Bishop
came.
takes f5. Okay, yeah. I mean, it was kind of the obvious choice here, especially because h7 is hanging. I mean, it's still not an easy scenario, but are
she
there any
should go
tactics
h6,
here?
yeah?
Just h6. Okay, just simple, yeah. But after Bishop h7,
Yeah, king can go away, yeah, to h8 and
Hmm.
what bishop e4 maybe somewhere, yeah?
yeah, I'm trying to really look for any tactics.
But it's a crazy position, yeah.
It is very crazy position.
Rook e4, knight e4, c5 coming in. For example, here white is a whole rook up, but the engine is still everything is within the boundaries. Definitely, she should play black more often, yeah. Like her black games are so exciting,
They
and
are
with
very
white
exciting.
she drew in 15 moves.
Okay, that yesterday was probably was just well,
Could pass the note to the coach of the national team and
just give.
to put her,
No,
give her
no.
more blacks in.
You know that this
important-
happened in European teams, and
Yeah.
she was not exactly happy. Like nobody told her beforehand that she will play like I don't know 6 blacks or something. It would be nice, she said. It would be nice. Okay, it's fine that I'm playing 6 blacks, but can you please tell me so I can prepare my openings better with black pieces? It actually she was playing lots of blacks this European Championships.
And it just happened, or it was sort of a plan?
No, it was no plan. It just happened.
Yeah, okay. I mean, if it just happens, how can you tell in advance?
Well, I mean, it would be nice to know if we could make some strategy with the team
You could
advance,
make a
have a training
strategy, yeah,
camp.
But if it happens there,
Yeah, I know. But I mean, she likes to be prepared, especially as you can see, she likes to try new openings or is preparing new openings. And also she's been working a lot on her tactics. She's very good at finding some very difficult moves. And I'm very curious how this game will end, really.
Yeah. So now you put a lot of pressure on her by saying that she's good at tactics.
I mean,
So we'll see how she handles that one. Yeah.
we train with her, Sheba, Zala, and Leonard as well. Krstić David that's playing also in this tournament. We are kind of in a group setting, and yeah, I can confirm that she's been doing very well there. So I'm not putting pressure. I'm just saying what I saw.
Yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah.
So, which game you want to go?
Can we go to board number 2? No, I want to say board number 1, but board number 1 has finished already. So board number 2, let's see what's happening with the French. And how Bishop d7 was played after we left it.
We saw some.
Ah no, Bishop b4 was played.
Bishop
Okay.
b4, and he didn't castle. He didn't
He
take
didn't
on
take,
c6.
yeah.
He castled. Yeah.
He
which is also
cancelled. And now Bishop d7 was played and
Bishop d2.
And apparently now Rook a3 being not the best response to Bishop d2, even though it looks very natural.
Yeah, it looks natural.
But was Bishop 8? No, sorry, was
somewhere Queen h3 was
Queen
there.
h3. That's very interesting. Okay. But Rook a3 looks extremely natural.
Rook a3 looks
Because
very
you
natural.
also want to play Rook h3 at some point.
Also, I like the move h5.
Oh,
Because
h5. Yeah.
it's like you're not scared usually of gh, and sort of by tempo you solve this problem with the pack rank. But Rook b1 came, hg, and Queen e3. Bishop takes c3. And now all of a sudden this p-pawn is protected.
Yeah, it's protected and it's running. That's also a problem. Not only it's protected, it's a potential queen.
But it's still very tricky. Yeah? There's this pin is here. You have some move like Queen h7.
Oh, what a nice camera view. Now we're looking at Emma. So, yeah.
But she looks a bit bored, yeah?
Bored?
It looks like waiting for resignation.
I mean, she's a queen up, of course.
Yeah.
She probably is not happy that she's still playing with a queen up.
But
Yeah,
that's,
okay.
that's also a matter of perspective. You should enjoy those positions where you're
Where you're queen up. That's true.
and you're still playing. You shouldn't be angry about this. You just enjoy them
and squeeze your opponent
just
until
enjoy that you have a
she's
good
ready
position.
to
and
resign. Yeah.
Not like one, for example, like, I don't know,
Okay,
P.T. Austrian had yesterday, yeah?
yeah. No, I think that she doesn't need to think about her position, and she can definitely afford to walk around and look at different games right now.
But she has little time also, yeah?
Ah, she does, okay.
I think she is like, she was below 10 minutes, so that's probably the reason why she's sitting.
She's fixing her hair. I like the strategy.
Yeah, I'm also usually doing that instead of thinking.
Nice. Yeah.
I had to make the joke before you would do something there, so I just to be ahead, yeah?
Just to be ahead. No, very
In
good
case
one.
this goes wrong.
Actually, I didn't expect this, but that was very nice. I can see that happening. Yeah, okay, Queen h7 was played attacking the rook on b1, and rook moved to c1, and then Queen f5. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Would you be worried if b3 happened now? I'm sorry, b6 happened now.
No, but it seems like that the p-pawn is under nice control, yeah?
Yeah, rook b3 probably.
Why actually wasn't the pawn taken, if I may ask?
I think there was some fear of bishop b2, bishop b5. Bishop b5 maybe.
Bishop b4 maybe, yeah?
Sorry, bishop b4, yes, of course.
But at least, I mean, I can return.
Maybe then bishop a5 was the fear.
Bishop a5 is a cool move.
It is a cool move, but how is it fixable? Queen...
Yeah,
Queen d3 or what?
Queen somewhere, yeah. Queen d3, queen h3, yeah. Both are
Queen h3.
both are protecting the rook, yeah.
Yeah. I guess that's what he was afraid of, yeah.
Probably that was the trick. Nice trick, this bishop a5. But not working, yeah. Queen f5 and queen e2, and now rook b3, I guess. And
Let's see. Yeah, rook b3 is on the board. Okay.
Yeah, and these different colored bishops, while they increase the chances of making draw in the endgame, I mean, in the middle game, they are clearly favoring the attacking player, because you simply can attack on one color of the squares, where the opponent has one piece less to defend against.
Yeah.
And here, definitely, it's huge invitation to attack on the light squares.
Absolutely, yeah. Like White's king is extremely open, especially on the white squares. So in case that the queens do stay on the board, that's a very bad sign for
Can
for
White force this exchange of queens here?
Well,
Maybe it doesn't grant full relief, yeah? But I think I can force it, yeah?
and
I
bishop.
I hope you take with rook.
Oh, I didn't want to take with the rook, but
Because now your rook is called, and without the rook it should be an easy draw.
That's an easy draw, yes.
But of course you would take with the bishop, yeah? And now...
Yeah, I would consider giving you also a check at some point, but it's fine, yeah.
You could also start with a check, maybe, yeah? I mean...
I don't know, yeah, I'm just...
but then again, you run into rook b2, yeah?
Yeah. I was thinking
No.
there's bishop f1, but then king ramps to g3. So
Yeah,
it's
but
okay.
there's no need.
Yeah,
you
no
can,
need. Just take with the bishop and...
You can
stay.
take with the bishop and keep this. Good moves for later.
No, I mean, after queen c2, I considered for a brief moment to play rook c3 and bishop b5.
So after queen c2, you wanted
Please
to give
don't
the exchange.
laugh. Please don't laugh at me. I
This
just
one, yeah?
I want to play
this.
this. It looks so, like, cute.
Yeah, I also looked at it briefly to give the exchange, but yeah, somehow...
But then you play bishop d3, bishop e4, queen f3, and you checkmate your opponent.
Yeah.
No, of
That's a
course
nice
it's no. This is
But
not
we
the
are
best
not getting
scenario.
there, yeah?
This is not the best scenario, but it looked like it's something potentially to think about.
You didn't want to exchange the queens.
No.
But actually, computer is not happy with this exchange of queens. Prefer some other
Really?
moves.
What does the computer say?
Queen
here?
a2.
Queen
I
a2.
say. Queen d1. It says it's not that terrible, yeah, like only 0.30, 0.40.
I cannot believe that.
Yeah, it feels wrong. It looks
Feels-
unpleasant.
Yeah, because in case of queen a2, if I take rook b5, what's the problem?
I think there's no problem. Yeah, it's just you continue to put bishop here and play goes on. Yeah, one pawn.
Okay. But in practice,
No, I
practice you don't hold this. Yeah.
I think it's queen c2 is the move that will be played. Yeah, you
Yeah.
force this exchange. This king looks so weak with the pawn on g4. I mean,
Yeah.
g pawn is missing.
No, you have to go queen c2. Also,
Queen
I would
c2
agree with
looks
that.
so
It's your
logical.
biggest chance, to a draw.
Okay, what is happening third port?
Mhm.
Change
Oh.
of structure.
Queen a2 was played, and that was very aggressive move as well.
Yeah.
Slamming the clock.
Slamming the clock, yeah?
Uh-huh. Actually, that was the best move, right? By
Yeah.
the engine. Wow.
It was the best move.
Okay. Impressive. Impressive.
He didn't appreciate the slamming of the
Yeah,
clock here, shaking his head.
Yeah, and okay, he's taking rook b5 immediately, and he played something
Queen a7 maybe.
without writing it down. Queen a8. If he has 20 minutes, what is he? Why is he not writing down the moves?
Because you don't have to, yeah?
Really?
What?
What do you mean you don't have to write down the moves?
No, you can...
Didn't he play 2 moves without writing them down?
I mean,
Okay,
like 2 half moves is fine, yeah?
Oh, really? I
Like
thought
you can answer the opponent's move without writing down is according to the rules.
just 1, not 2.
Yeah, but it's like you make a move, it's half a move. I make a move, it's 2 half moves.
Okay.
So
2 half moves. Yeah, I thought you said 2.5.
no,
Yeah, that-
2 half
yeah,
moves.
yeah. That's
No, 2.5, it's too much, yeah?
that's what I thought I heard. Yeah, then I would start complaining again.
That's what happened to my son when he played this Austrian championship
Yeah.
last year in first round.
Yeah.
They were simply, him and his opponent, they were a bit nervous probably before the game, and
Yeah,
they started to playing, and they have 4 moves, and nobody's
writing it.
writing. Yeah, they have the
Really?
score sheet,
Yeah,
and nobody writing, and I just tapped next to him,
like
and then
writing boy.
he started to write, and the opponent also started to
Okay,
write. Yeah?
nice.
But it was clearly they were simply. I mean, it was first round, both
Yes.
probably first championship for both of them, and then
Okay.
just nervous, not writing down anything, just banging out the moves, and then realized.
Okay, nice reminder. Just we can also stand behind the players. I will be the one.
He would do that.
Yeah, just be like behind the players. Come on. No, okay. Queen d8 is on the board, and now I'm wondering if I can go rook
But
b8
now
next.
also there's some sort of these checks happening.
Okay. Yeah, maybe yes.
But okay, you can always hide away with king g6, but
Yeah. Okay, he's ready to play something, but I think rook b7 is. Rook b1.
yeah.
Okay.
Somehow I was also thinking of rook b1 here.
I wanted to go.
But I didn't finish. I was thinking of rook b1. It was just the move I was considering.
Okay.
But maybe the idea is so rook b1, queen b1, king g2,
Why?
queen e4.
Peter is playing extremely fast right now. Just played bishop d2 immediately.
Took a page out of Sana's
Yeah.
playbook, how to play these things. And here bishop b5, I thought. This bishop d2 he
Bishop
played.
d2 was played.
But still, now, I mean, it's possible to go bishop b5, to have on queen h4, still king g6. So I guess that's the point of moving the rook from b5, that you clear the square for the bishop.
So, okay. No, my idea was actually to play rook b7, and in case of queen a8, rook c7.
And if check? Because
Yeah,
I
check
think
king g6.
you need to play that one.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
maybe now also. Why not bishop? Just here to give some stability and have this active queen.
Yeah, it's quite. I wanted just to bring my bishop into the game through b5 or a4 somehow, and I thought that by going back was the move. But rook b1, I think it's very active. That's
But
nice.
Engine was liking something else.
Queen f4 apparently. Yeah,
Queen f4.
that's tough.
And
Also
if the
stopping
rook-
bishop d2.
If the rook moves, the rook has no... and then queen... No, rook b3.
Rook b3. Wow, tough
Yeah,
engine
this is very
here.
concrete. Yeah?
Very concrete. Yeah.
Very specific, and on every rook move something different. Yeah, there's nothing to blame him for not seeing queen f4.
Very good. Rook b1, I think it's a very good approach, especially because bishop d2 and bishop b5 is coming. And here, board number 3, we have BT Ozeren having 15 minutes and Zuzek Bar on 3 minutes, and it's move 20. Wow, this is going to be a nice time trouble. To watch, of course, not to play.
Poor players, and
Yeah,
with what joy you said, this is nice time trouble. I mean,
I just enjoy time trouble
Yeah.
so much when I play it or when I don't play it.
no, watching it's fun. Yeah,
Watching is fun, yes. Because it gets dramatic. Let's be honest, blunders happen, especially under time trouble. And here, rook b1, white is just slightly better. I mean, this bishop on g7 is currently kind of stuck there. I like that white's pieces are...
Yeah, white has stable control over the queen side.
Stable,
Yeah,
yeah.
you cannot really, for example, this barrier, it's not easy to break, while at the same time you can slowly start action there. Yeah,
You would start with h4. Nice.
yeah, I think
Like
you
that.
can start there, because what else?
Yeah.
I mean, I expect that black might go bishop e5 here. But also I don't know, I don't want knight e2, because then I need to think about the c2 pawn, yeah? At the moment it's really nice how everything is blocked.
A bishop f8 happened. Yeah, that's
And
also...
okay, if you play bishop c5, I mean, you change that bishop, yeah? So I think h4
No, h4, yeah.
makes a
yeah.
lot of sense, yeah?
h4, h5 looks like a good plan here. Do you don't respond with h5 here, right? That's like, that feels wrong.
Yeah, but
Or?
I don't know what feels right there. Where's the counterplay? Maybe some knight c5 to jump knight e4 and to create something fast.
True. Like in the French.
Yeah. Forgot it's not a French, yeah?
Yeah, I kind of forgot
Yeah.
this didn't come from French, but now with the structure looks like it could have been the French. Yeah, knight c5, knight e4 like a good plan, but I will continue, right, with h5.
Yeah.
I mean, this definitely can be interesting,
This
especially
will be a
'cause
nice time travel, as you said. And we take a look at
Let's go.
Nico, what is happening here.
Whoa. Well,
He's a pawn up, yeah? And position is also very good, yeah?
yeah, I mean, no complaints here with the pawn up, nothing was really
This knight
threatened.
compared with that knight.
Oh, this knight on h2 is so sad. But the bishop on e5 is also pretty cool, let's be honest.
Yeah, but
Doesn't
you
do
can
much, but
you can play around that one, and you can also exchange them,
yeah.
because there's not much the bishop is attacking, yeah?
No.
Would need some help. It's definitely not over, but yeah, white is in huge trouble.
Definitely, yeah. Definitely looks like... Also, I think in case of something like knight f3, g4 is coming, yeah, and bishop e3 is a huge threat.
Yeah, so if knight f3, then g4 is there.
Yeah. So that's just also g4 in general looks like an interesting move to consider for black side.
Yeah, it's king h1 is a recommendation of the engine. Yeah.
Makes sense. Yes, makes sense. Yeah, this is
To
very tough
sidestep
scenario
your
for Samo.
g4 bishop e3 idea.
Oh, very tough scenario for Samo. So
Not easy.
not easy one. Let's
So
see.
we go
Yeah,
next
board number
game.
6. Let us just check. Knight f1 happened to stop. Okay. To stop bishop e3 idea.
Knight f1 in the
yeah,
game that
in
we
the-
just saw. Yeah?
Yeah, in the Nikos game, Samo played knight f1. Okay, yeah. Board number 6, Krstić David against Keloglu, Ismaili Cinar, and
This was the English.
this was the English,
This was the English, but yeah, it's
but yeah.
very weird structure.
Yes, how did it turn out like this? That's curious.
But the problem is that so you want to, somewhere here we left and knight e2. Now we were just considering protecting the pawn, but Ismail didn't think about protecting the pawn. He went f5, going wild, sacrificing the pawn, claiming that in an open position bishop pair will prevail.
Ah, okay.
And maybe for that reason, he should take with the bishop. I mean, it's not nice to give this bishop. There's always some weakness, but if you change that bishop, at least the bishop pair's
Yeah,
history
yeah,
is gone.
yeah.
But d4 came, rook c4, and
Okay.
now it's same number of pawns. Yeah,
Yeah.
queen a8, nice maneuver. Rook c5, b5, also a typical move while defending. Okay.
And
protecting
also
that pawn, yeah.
yeah. Okay.
Queen d6, that was probably a bit missed. Because you don't want to go queen d8 here.
Okay. Passive, very passive.
Yeah, I mean, black definitely wanted to double at some point, but didn't manage fully. So bishop h3 and king goes to h8. Yeah. The trick is bishop e6, rook f6.
Rook f6, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's still no threat. Yeah.
Yeah, actually it's true. But what does white do? Knight f4? You know,
So
it's
why is
that's
this
weird.
even working? Why not e5?
Why not e5, yeah?
Rook e6, queen e6, b4.
So, and so what?
Knight goes away and queen f8.
Oh. Oh.
Okay. But
Queen
how?
g4? Queen
Who saw this?
g4? Oh, bishop f3.
Bishop f3 is there.
No, you don't see this over the board.
Yeah, but I wonder why bishop e6 didn't come.
Yeah,
Maybe he stopped after rook f6, yeah?
maybe he... Because it's not like rook c6 is working. What about bishop c3? Was he looking at bishop c3?
Maybe bishop c3, yeah?
But
there's
then
check
there's
here
check,
in the end.
'cause yeah, there's always a check.
In the end, there's
So-
some... it's even mate, yeah. It's
But
not a check. I thought I'd take the rook, but
Yeah,
it's
we-
checkmate, yeah?
that was a lucky mate. No, yeah, I'm just... I don't know what was... Then maybe rook c3 was something that he didn't want to give up two pieces, but I don't know.
Maybe rook c3, yeah?
Again, it doesn't...
It's
I just don't know, yeah? Hard to explain.
yeah, it should be something where he
He stopped somewhere, yeah.
simply stopped maybe for some general thought without looking for a very concrete...
So what did he play instead of bishop e6, rook d3? So he maybe was worried about something on c3.
Yeah.
Now black kind of stabilized, and that was the scenario that we're having.
And we're still like a full fight is there. Many things could happen.
No, definitely, but this queen on
Nothing is
a5
decided.
looks so weird.
It looks weird, but can hardly be attacked. And
True.
white has the better pawn structure. Black has this pair of bishops.
Okay,
Should be interesting.
definitely gonna be interesting.
So
Yeah, I want to see how Leonard is holding on and how far did he get.
then what is happening? Black to move and bishop f4 looks very tempting. Threatening some discovery check. I don't know which one, but some and rook a5.
Which one? Yeah, whichever one we want, of course.
Is there a nice way to mate? So if knight c6 or...
Oh, you want to be artistic, huh? Yeah.
Yeah, so maybe here somewhere, but yeah, probably it's not necessary and not good.
But
But it's 2
Go
pawns
ahead.
up, yeah, you don't need some, you just move your rook and enjoy 2 pawns up and better position.
okay. Yeah,
He
yeah.
changed one knight, it also makes sense because it's also 2 pawns up.
Ah, so he took and gave a check and bishop f4.
And he's
yeah.
only 3 moves from time control.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Very solid, very concrete. And let's see Thea's game. This is maybe the one that's...
Where...
Whoa.
First white lost all the pawns on the king side, now black is losing all the pawns on the king side.
Wait, okay, so and they're also in well,
Bishop
kind of time
f5.
trouble, yeah.
Okay, now h6 was supposed to be the move, but she went knight d4,
Okay.
bishop d4, queen d4, check. And now,
Yes.
of course, the king cannot go into the
Corner.
h file and has to go out here. Knight e4, knight e4.
Oof.
It's a nasty fork by unpinning the e pawn.
Yes, that's actually maybe that was Miss 94.
Queen d7, rook f1 and check.
Yeah.
King e1, g5,
And
ef,
that's how it was taken.
gf, and white is also a piece up.
Oh. And also still 15 minutes on the clock, and
So he has all the time to figure it out, and there is like first 2 lines of the engine are mate in 9. That looks like he could figure out one of those, but he's
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, no, this looks like so far extremely. This was probably the most chaotic game of,
yeah,
of
it was
today.
so chaotic. It started nice for white, but then white lost the thread, and then
Yeah.
it became a huge mess.
Yeah, so we might, if there's a chance, we would like to have a player, well, or both players, or just one player, depends on the result, to have them in the studio. But we'll see. Let's see how the game continues. But it looks like that Queen
Yeah.
c5, it's a check. So it's a very easy move to make. What else do we have? Emma's, can we see if Emma has already finished the game?
I guess she would have finished, but let's see. Yeah, it's 1-0.
Yeah, okay,
And
just bringing the rook to the h file looks checkmate is unavoidable after knight f5 somehow.
She played rook h5,
Oh.
keeping it safe, not giving the rook, but second chance for knight f5 was not missed, and queen g7 is a huge threat. That's ending the game.
Yeah.
But you see, she went still very low, yeah, 5 minutes.
She did, yeah.
It's nice
She
that
made
she took
sure,
her
yeah,
time,
yeah,
even
also
she
like
had a
that.
winning position, like not rushing.
Okay, and we also see Adam on board number 12. Let's check on Adam. Okay, so
He made some huge progress.
That's really huge progress. I mean, the b pawn is now kind of a runner.
Yeah, and also the king has access.
Yeah.
And basically white is a pawn up because this b pawn is huge, while black's pawn is on e7 doubled.
Yeah, that's
So
like
black is just in a
pawn down.
defense, yeah?
looks like black's a pawn down, and a very important one as well.
Yeah, that looks like Adam is cruising there.
Nice. And next to Adam, I think we have Inti.
Yeah, this
Just
one we did.
quickly, yes.
This
I'm
game we
curious about the
didn't
King's
see
Indian.
long time, yeah?
Yeah, whoa.
But it's not the King's Indian anymore, yeah, sort of. What happened there? Let's see if we left somewhere where there was a chance to go. So 97. Knight g8 came.
I won.
Second time, yeah, like after f4, knight g8 came. Nice, you won that one.
Yay.
Congratulations.
I feel very proud.
Yeah, you should. You found knight g8.
It's +2 for white, but you know, it was played, whatever.
Yeah. You can mention that in the Grandmaster's evening to Dick.
Yeah, I'll definitely brag about it. Okay, so the game continued.
So bishop f6, and he went another time knight to e7. Okay, knight b5. Makes also some sense. Takes. And okay. Black is hoping to end up with a good knight against a bad bishop. And hopefully that in the meantime not too much goes wrong. And actually I like black, yeah? Pawn on h4 could be weak. Knight c6, a nice move.
I do like
making
knight
counterplay
c6.
there.
Yeah. And now g6 is hanging, but rook
F8.
f8. Yeah. And we have this knight against this bishop.
We
Yeah?
have knight against bishop, yeah?
But we love the knights.
Yeah, but
Okay,
was
and
there something going wrong?
Let's see.
So, rook g2, trying to get into this endgame. b4 came.
Oh,
okay,
wow.
ab, ab. Still looks quite fine for black.
Yeah. Knight has to move.
King f4,
King f4.
h4. Yeah,
No, everything's fine.
everything is fine. Like, black is in full control, full charge.
Okay, yeah, so knight g6, preparing rook g5, and maybe, or going around even.
Yeah, or rook
H8.
g3 and then push
Yeah.
h3, bring the knight, rook g2, slowly.
Yeah, also the other option was maybe rook h8, rook a8 coming from the other side, both look
Using
good.
the e file, yeah?
Yeah, why not if it's open?
Yeah, why not?
Why not?
Both are
Looks
very
like,
good.
yeah, it looks like
Yeah.
this game is almost decided.
Yeah, and it was also a nice game. Yeah, there was one theme playing against the bishop, and he just nicely executed it.
Okay.
What's happening in between? The queen is gone.
Wait, where's the queen? Is this?
Yeah, it's not her fault. It was the position. Yeah,
yeah.
she couldn't do anything anymore. It was rook f4 like this. He just collects the queen.
Oh, okay.
And yeah,
I mean, she does have. Well, there are two rooks for a queen and a piece, so it's not like there's.
yeah, still 5 rounds to make point. Probably not in that one. Yeah.
Probably not in this one. Okay.
What's happening
What
on
else?
second board? There's something is happening. This is almost
Wait, so how did bishop come from d7 all the way to f3?
via b5.
Yeah, but it looks like white made one move in that time.
Yeah, it looks like that black made a lot of moves. Bishop d2, bishop e5,
Yes.
and
And
queen e7. But you were right, yeah. White barely made a move. White got a bit. White decided there's
Yeah,
no need to move.
only one move, yeah? Oh, okay, so here, this is the moment where black could have maybe made something more.
But it's interesting because bishop e4 looks nice to some degree. It's
It does. But
planning to go queen f3, but it's not really because there's queen g5 and then there's really this perpetual check with queen g5, queen h4, and also queen d8 in case it's needed.
Also, yeah. So how do you think something like f6 needs to be played so we protect all our
So
king from the
instead of
checks?
bishop e4, there's one rook
Oh,
b2, bishop
Oh.
e3,
okay, and
and queen h5.
queen. Oh, I want to checkmate. What is this?
Yeah, to go for the endgame doesn't seem like that natural. Yeah?
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't look like natural. No.
I was wondering
yeah.
if you have some idea here, or if black has this idea to go g6 in the right moment.
G3, yeah.
G3 and king g4, and then bring this rook to mate.
That's actually a very cute idea. Yeah.
The question is, can you avoid it? Yeah, let's say you make one random
Rook
move.
A1, yeah.
Rook a1. If g3 comes, and you take with this pawn,
Yeah.
and the rook b1.
Do you
then
start with maybe?
So why is it not played? Rook h8. Oh.
Yeah. How are we stopping it?
It's still you can run. King can simply run. Okay, idea is not working. King is running away.
Okay.
But yeah, still the engine
Nice
likes
idea
that one,
though.
yeah?
Nice idea though. Yeah. Can we do something else instead of queen h5, or just instead of rook b2? Is f6 very bad?
That's the game. h3 just happened. So,
h3. Okay.
but we see also what is happening after f6.
Yeah.
So after ef6,
Yeah. GF. Oh no. GF6. There's.
there's
yeah, but
this
you
check,
have one
but you
check,
have
yeah?
king h7. Yeah.
Yeah, you have one check.
King f7. Yeah.
And my point is, I kind of want to take on, take on c1, play bishop e4, and then go with my idea. I don't know. Again, maybe just not great thing to open the king right
Yeah,
now.
you
Yeah.
can try some funny moves like bishop
Yeah, you
b4.
can.
But the king is actually quite safe here. So if rook c1, queen c1, no matter from which side I somehow try to attack this, the king has always the other side to
Yeah.
run. Yeah.
Yeah. And also this way I wanted to avoid this perpetual from h4, g5, d8 square, but maybe I should have prepared it a bit more. I do agree with
Yeah,
that.
and also with f6, there's imaginable that you could win some endgame. Yeah.
Yep.
Make some pass pawn.
Exchange, yeah.
But
something.
h3, yeah, he's really nicely solving things in.
And now I think he's
In a
taking rook
tactical way.
c1, bishop c1, and I guess what if we just take now on h3?
I think it's perpetual check, queen g3, no?
No.
It's not.
Is it?
You go here, yeah,
Yeah.
to avoid it, and king h2. Yeah.
King h2, and you're saying that...
But
Yeah.
that's amazing move, yeah?
Yeah, h3 is very impressive.
I mean, either he missed that king h5 is possible, or how can he see all of this, yeah?
How can he see h3?
h3
Okay.
because gh3, queen check, and here king h2 is the only move, otherwise white is lost, yeah?
Looks like that Peter is just very underrated.
Yeah, and also trusting himself, yeah?
Yeah, he seems confident also in playing all these moves, playing them very fast, and Alyosha also playing down on 10 seconds.
And he didn't go for it.
Bishop f3, yeah. I mean, once you see queen g3, you're like, let me play this a bit,
Yeah.
bit more safe.
Yeah, he doesn't look like any bit worried, yeah, somehow like.
No, he really doesn't, which is good. This is a
Yeah.
good thing. Okay, I mean, this game will... Okay, let's see how many moves they have to
Oh,
make.
again.
King h2, yeah, a beast.
No, also the way he moved the king with so much force that the king was still shaking after he pressed the clock, yeah?
I mean,
Yeah, we get an answer from black soon. That much
we
is
have
obvious.
to, yeah, maybe we can still to move 40, because he might...
How many moves? Three, yeah?
more moves, yeah. I mean, king g3
But
is also coming
also
right
third
now.
board.
That's
So
not
let's
so
see one
easy.
move and then we go to third. So
Perfect.
we'll go on third board and see.
Oh, yeah.
But the piece count is not as it was.
Oh. Yeah, let's see that.
So queen b4, rook b1, and knight e2. Okay, bishop b5, knight c3. Oof. Black didn't want to repeat. I assume white wouldn't go for repetition, but black avoided it. Okay, knight d2, knight a4.
Yeah.
Knight a4, bishop a4, c3. Ah, that's nice. Now the queen needs to keep the bishop on a4 protected. And if queen b5, what happened in the game, b3, and just collecting the bishop. And nice win. Or nice win. It's not over yet, yeah? It's just a very good position.
Yeah. Okay, that's black scenario for Zuzek Bar.
Yeah.
Kind of not something that he didn't want, but looks like, yeah, BT is definitely coming back.
Yeah, so there's definitely a case to be made for morning walks, yeah?
Yeah, he really almost inspired me. He maybe will inspire me, and then tomorrow at 7 a.m. I'll just be walking around.
Just as a preparation for your simul, yeah? Tomorrow you're playing a simul.
Yes. So maybe I really do have to go for a walk to try to win as many games as I
Yeah,
can.
at least you will go for a walk, yeah? At 10 o'clock, yeah?
Yeah,
in the
that's
simul.
Gonna be.
You have to.
Okay, I suggest that
Move.
we have a small break, because I think after the break there's a special guest coming to the studio. We've covered his game in today's analysis very much, so now we're excited to hear his thoughts as well.
Hello everybody, we are back from a very short break, and with me is Todashvili Mate, and he won a very nice game. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
And yeah, let's have a look together at the game. You played against a strong player.
I know, and I prepared a lot because I know that my opponent was so great. She had very great matches, and I tried my best.
So you're usually a knight f3 player, or this was just specially for her prepared?
I think I used to play e4 when I was a child. Sometimes d4, but knight f3 now I like most.
Okay, so d5, e3. You chose this Kaima system. And what was the move that was the first move that surprised you a bit, or was getting you out of the preparation?
I think bishop e7 is not as good as it seems, because bishop d6 is much better in this position if she plays c6. Generally, in this position, the best move, as James says, is a6.
e6, yeah.
A6, but before c6. The main move is e6 after c4.
So like this, yeah.
Yeah, b3, and here the main line is of course c5, or of course also a6, knight d7, bishop d6.
Bishop e7, many moves.
Yeah, the black idea is to castle and tries to play e5 as soon as possible.
Yeah, but okay, if you're a Slav player, you might not have this flexibility, and so makes sense that she goes c6.
Yeah.
But here, as you said, yeah, bishop d6 and going for e5 seems very logical. So bishop
Very
e7, you played bishop b2, castle queen c2, very logical developing moves, and knight d7, and now you chose a very aggressive move, rook g1. I like it a lot, yeah, you're preparing your g4, g5, which was probably also your plan against the bishop on d6.
Yeah, this is like I was prepared, and I tried that. I know what white has the main plan in this position.
Yeah.
Would be great also long castle, and attack the king as much as possible.
Yeah, and also it was putting a lot of pressure. Yeah, you still played fast, although you were not exactly in your opening preparation, just approximately. Yeah, because you didn't check bishop e7, you just knew the plan and you just played fast to put pressure on her.
Yeah.
And she spent a lot of time, and the move rook e8 I really didn't like too much.
Yeah, of course. Main move also I think is e5.
Yeah, she should play something in the center, because it's of course with the rook g1. It's not that subtle. It's quite clear what is your idea. Yeah, you made
she
it
let
clear.
me. Let me attack. As much as possible. And of course, g4. I thought when she played rook a8, she's plan was to take knight from d7 to f8.
Yeah, that's what she did. Yeah.
And I think it's kind of very huge advantage for white.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's just too slow. And what you did was very nice. Yeah, you drove the knight back.
Yeah.
You continued with h4.
Of course.
And it's really not the position that she can. I mean, to envy her.
Yeah.
She took on c4. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bishop c4, another strong.
I think when she took, it was. I wasn't like. I didn't want to. I think it would be great if she had taken. I thought. For me,
it would be good for you.
I didn't expect that she would do this, because maybe after when I took with my bishop, like my look at my for white's development. Everything is in a very great position.
Yeah, definitely. But on the other hand, she needs to find some counterplay, because you're attacking her, and it's not easy to find. Yeah, and at least try to open up. Yeah, it's already a desperate situation. So she went b5, bishop e2, and
here I thought also bishop d3, knight c5, bishop e4. I know it's
e4.
Yeah.
I thought maybe also bishop e2. Yeah.
Maybe
just
it's also
to bring
great.
the knight to c5. Yeah, it also looks very good.
Yeah.
Because if the knight changes, I mean, your knight comes to e4, and once the knight is on e4, you always have this idea to go on f6.
Yeah.
So she played e5 here, but then later we come to another critical moment. So in knight e4 looks strong, and you take the pawn.
Yeah.
And she goes queen d5. And here I was wondering why you didn't just go back with the bishop to b2. It looked
Yes,
to
but
keep this option and simply
I
remove.
thought if I played f4 and
Yeah.
then my king f2, it's also great for white.
You want to bring the king
Yeah,
to f2.
yeah,
Okay.
maybe. And rook h1, rook g1, h5 attack. And I think f4. If I play so fast f4 because I know that she will play queen d5.
Yeah.
It seems so logical, but
She played knight g6
yeah,
and bishop e2,
No,
and now she
no.
made this very brave move, knight takes h4.
yeah. And in this position,
Yeah.
when I played rook h5, no, one, I thought and I saw that if she played knight f5, I have very great move, knight g3.
Oh, nice move. And if the knight takes, you will
Yeah.
mate her in a
Here,
nice way.
yeah, I thought that I won, you know,
Yeah.
if she played knight f5, but
But if she
I-
goes knight
I
g6
didn't
back,
I think it's very great position also. I can castle or
Can castle,
bishop f3, everything
Exactly,
is possible for white, you know.
yeah, great moves.
Yeah. But in this position, like when she took g5, I didn't see.
You didn't see bishop g5.
Yeah, I didn't see because it doesn't seem so logical also. But I wonder, did I make a correct move knight f2?
No, the problem now, the next move is a mistake, and that's very often what is happening. Yeah, you missed this bishop g5.
I
Which
played
is-
bishop d3.
Yeah, which is
Yeah.
not a mistake in itself. Yeah, that you missed it because you still had options, but somehow that one misses a move, it somehow brings out
Yeah.
some discomfort, and then we are more likely to make a mistake. You could simply play d3 and long castle, and everything is
Yeah.
still good.
Yeah.
And if f5 comes in that position, yeah, we have rook g1 here.
Also, maybe we can take bishop. I think easily, right?
You can take here, f2.
Yeah, of course.
It's not that
No.
easy. Knight g2 is possible. Some mess, but it's
It's draw.
okay according to the engine, but it's a huge
yeah.
mess. Yeah, it's not
Of
like.
course.
I mean, it still looks very scary over the
Yeah.
board.
Yeah.
Because I mean, we can take a look at what the engine is saying, but I mean, over the board, this looks dangerous, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, but bishop d3, and now she had the move f5.
f5, I really didn't see. I was prepared, expected only one move, rook d8,
a8, yeah.
and king e2.
King e2,
Yeah. No.
but f5, it's getting it's getting stronger
now really. Yeah.
because now there's queen f3 and queen g2. Wherever you move the knight.
Yeah.
But after rook d8, you have a couple of other moves. Now you, for example, now you could take that one.
Yeah. I saw this one also. If you take, and knight c5 is winning also. Yeah.
Also
This
rook h4, very easy move.
Yeah.
Boring move, but I guess also your knight
Yeah,
c5.
maybe
cool
it was
move
in
is
my
there.
imagination, but
Yeah.
on the board I would not.
Of course, on
yeah.
the board you probably would choose one of them because you
Yeah.
have like very good options. And very important also, you have still a lot of time. Yeah, you have 41 minutes, so even if
Yeah.
something goes wrong, you can take your time to
Yeah.
rethink like what is happening.
Yeah.
So on bishop d3, f5, knight goes back to f2.
It was correct.
Yeah, it was a strong move. She gave a check on f3. Computer slightly preferred knight g2, but yeah, it's... Now she took on f4, you took on f5, again a strong move, and now her only chance was h6. But that one I thought is very difficult to play over the board.
Yeah. How about bishop e4?
You would play it immediately or include the check, because you can also include
yes,
the
of
check.
course, check will be great. Yeah.
Makes probably sense,
Yeah,
because
yeah.
sometimes you will have
H6,
this.
yeah.
But after bishop e4, rook takes e4, knight e4, we saw this in analysis. It's crazy position. Yeah, c5.
Mm-hmm.
The knight is hanging, but you can take on f3. And now you hold rook up, but the engine just shows some small plus for white, +1.
Yeah.
In
This
a crazy
engine, but
position.
rook
Yeah.
is yeah.
No, but it's impossible. I thought to go
Yeah.
for it. I thought this position, it will be very tough. And
Yeah.
it was not surprising that that she went wrong. Yeah, I mean, in a practical game, I think
It
this
was
position
blunder,
is
knight d4.
just winning. Yeah, because you cannot.
Yeah.
I think you cannot find that defense. Yeah,
It seems
It's too
also
much.
that I'm not I'm immature because in this position I was only expected knight d4.
Yeah,
So the computer says h6, and it's not the whole game is not winning. And
yeah.
it seems like
No,
you
but
know,
it's difficult. Yeah, computer is just way too strong for everybody. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
especially in such positions. Yeah.
in this position I only expected this move, knight d4, take, and I saw check and knight e4. It's completely winning.
Yeah, I liked it a lot because you're sort of, I mean, you're blocking this file and making this nice fork, yeah?
Yeah.
This was just a strong way, and then, yeah. Maybe here you had some faster ways, but definitely it was not necessary. Rook f4 was the cleanest.
Yeah, I think it was cleanest. Yeah.
Yeah, and then you just nicely converted. Nothing happened, yeah, and now you're okay. Probably that move was not even played anymore. You just put the kings here. You
Yeah.
collect the rook.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice game. Congratulations.
Thank you.
How do you like it in Bled?
Oh, of course, it's unbelievable. It's I enjoy a lot. I think I wish everyone to come here because it's not only about chess. It's about for everything. For also some rest, some great trips. For example, boat trip.
You did the boat trip today, or
Tomorrow I'm going.
tomorrow? Yeah.
Yeah, tomorrow I'm going with my friend, and I think it's very nice to be here, and I appreciate it a lot. And thank you for everything, you know.
Yeah, thank you for the kind words. Congratulations one more time to this nice
Thank
win.
you.
Good luck for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm hoping that we will see many more exciting attacking games like this one today from you.
Thank you.
Looking forward to this. And in the meantime, we're going up for a short break before we take a look to the other games.
Okay.
Yeah, we're back. Next to me again, it's Laura Unuk, and yeah, we had a nice guest.
Yeah.
Mate was here showing the game, a nice win, and yeah, now we're back for the other games. And which one?
You know, while you were interviewing, it was very nice analysis. I went around the playing hall, saw some results. I saw that Gautar did actually beat Leonard Valentino in the meantime. So that was actually a very nice win at the end, just winning a piece. Some trouble because, well, time was low, but then I realized he actually hasn't gotten his 15 minutes yet, so he just took his time. I just caught the king on H.
The corner, yeah?
Yeah, and here Leonard was very confused. Actually, when his opponent, when he allowed the rook takes d5, he made like this weird face, like, what are you doing? But yeah, that's now he understood what he was doing after bishop
Yeah,
g1.
the problem is that the mate is not working because you could put the rook or knight in between.
Yes.
But even that is winning, yeah?
Yeah, and also, yeah, there's
that's how he won, yeah?
Yeah, bishop e7.
That's how he won. I thought bishop d4, but this is how he won. Putting this one and rook g1, and the knight is getting lost. A nice win by black.
Absolutely,
and
yeah.
let's see how our top boards are doing.
Yeah.
So
we left it after the rook exchange, and suddenly we've seen also f6 happen at some point.
yeah, bishop f3, we saw king h2.
Yeah, with the slam.
Yeah.
Yeah, and f6 had to be played at some point.
So f4, it's like,
Okay.
I wouldn't play f4 here, I think.
You would have take on f6, right?
I would take on f6 because at the moment it's so nice the bishop is protected by the pawn. Bishop is protecting the pawn, it's protecting the other pawn. It's so nice, there's so much harmony. And why would you
do this to yourself?
Yeah, would you do that, yeah?
I mean,
Yeah, but he's
still
very
okay.
concrete, yeah?
Yeah, still okay.
But actually here it's
What should have been played here?
queen d3.
Queen d3, you think? Ah, there's always tricky with king g4, queen e2, yeah? King g4, queen e2 probably,
yeah,
right?
and you take that one with check,
Oh,
you
okay.
can collect another one and then
Yeah, because
you
otherwise...
run with the queen.
Yeah, because
with
otherwise
king.
if you allow queen h7, it's suddenly quite unclear.
Yeah, at least you want to allow queen h7 when you took d4.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the ideal scenario, of course.
One move later.
Nice. Yeah, so this is...
yeah, so it's...
But I think he got... That was before move 40.
No.
Oh, so he didn't think, yeah? He didn't take his time.
He didn't take his time.
Okay, maybe there's going to be some more chances. Let's see what happened.
He didn't expect that there would be some tactical chance.
Yeah.
And now, yeah, now the queen is on g3. This is
Yeah, but...
giving a bit more stability.
Yeah, but with
But
this
it's
bishop
still
on
not
e4,
tricky,
it's
yeah?
extremely tricky for white. It's not
That's
less
a threat.
drawish as it says.
Yeah, it is drawish, but yeah, it's still some chances for black to win.
Yeah. There's some opportunities. Like queen f2, bishop c2. No, bishop c2 would lose the game. But not
But-
bishop c2.
But the chance is quite big that we will have nobody with 4 to 4.
Yeah.
Because Peter would have to win to be on the
Yeah.
only one with 4 to 4.
By
and
the
that
way,
really seems unlikely.
yeah, talking about players that were on 3 out of 3, I talked to Mazeleon that beat Zana on board number 1, and he said he was in his file all the way till 2 moves before the game ended. So until Black played Long Castle, that was still his file.
So till here he was in the file and Long
Yes.
Castle was the
Even
first
though
move.
he did spend like 15 minutes, but he was probably recalling, and he said, yeah, that there's nothing to be proud of in this game. But I was like, but that's an achievement if you won the game in 2 moves, right?
Yeah. Okay, I mean, it's the question. Yeah, it will not make, probably, he has a long career, he beat many strong players.
Of course.
And yeah, to win a game where the opponent, let's say, makes an early blunder in the opening will not make it to his
Yeah, top
best
top
60
10 games,
or
yeah, for
whatever.
sure. Yeah. I mean, he has played on grandmaster level before. He has beaten a lot of grandmasters in his career. So, yeah, winning that like that, I guess, doesn't give him the satisfaction. But I mean, you kind of didn't put much effort in it, and for me, that's a big achievement.
Yeah, and any win, yeah. I mean, a win is a win. You cannot do better than that, yeah.
I mean, yeah, I would be very happy with such a win. But I think he's waiting for some other players that came together with a car, so that's why he's still roaming around the playing hall and the hotel. So I guess that's why he's like, okay, I want to go home, but I can't. I want to enjoy the win, but I can't. Yeah, so that was actually very fun, fun thing to find out. Yeah, so what else do we have going on?
On the second board, on third board, we have piece up. That should be easily winning.
Yeah, still just
There's actually no
no
don't
count.
see what can go wrong.
Nothing can go wrong here.
Go here and slowly give some consolidate, and then later dream of bringing the bishop to f6. And yeah,
Yeah, amazing. And
it's a bit surprising that the game still goes on. That Black didn't resign yet, but okay. And this one is an interesting one.
okay, it looked like that Black should have been kind of crushing at some point.
Yeah, now it looks like it's just perpetual check, yeah?
Yes, where did
So another miss
it
by
go?
Nico, yeah?
Yeah, what happened? Let's quickly go back a few moves.
He had such a
Knight
nice
H2.
control. This
Yeah,
was the
bishop
thing we
h6
saw.
was somewhere where we left it. Yeah,
Now
knight
bishop
f1.
g7
Yes.
looks good to take the e file.
Perfect.
Knight f4,
Beautiful. Accurate.
knight d3.
Again. Yeah, perfect. And this is
That's a blunder.
because bishop f4?
Yes, bishop f4 is there.
Okay, that's
Yeah,
actually very unfortunate.
What was the time? Yeah, he spent even 3 minutes on that one.
Oh,
And the pass pawn is gone. Bishop f4.
okay.
And even another pawn is hanging.
Oh my.
That was really sad.
Yeah, that he probably will not be very happy with this.
No, because it's second game in a row. Yesterday also he had like huge chances and he
Yes.
missed. And yeah,
It was also very nice positional squeezing
and yeah.
and yeah, offer of a draw, and
one can
Samo is
clearly see-
extremely
Yeah.
happy, as he should be. Yeah, as you can see, Nico,
Nico is
Why-
smiling about this, that he missed that one.
he
Yeah.
couldn't believe it. He was like,
Yeah.
oh, how could I play a move like that? How could I blunder something like this? It's so nice to see the players talking, and even though I'm sure Nico is upset, that he accepted that he did make a mistake, and that
Yeah, I mean, it's something you can only cry or laugh about it. Yeah, these are the only two options. It's so bad there that what else to do? And he knows it, yeah.
Yeah.
And it's a pity, yeah. And second game in a row.
What a beautiful camera view angle as well, as you can see the disbelief and the happiness.
No, this the
Samo.
face expressions between the two of them, yeah.
Samo
if
is
you
extremely
get into,
happy.
I mean, think in someone's, like, put yourself in someone's shoes. The opponent is 300 points better, and you are worth all the game, and then
Oh my. Yeah. And I think that was a very, very nice game to follow, but yeah, unfortunately for Nico, he still hasn't been able to score a point since round number 1, I think.
a full point.
Full point,
A
yeah.
full point. There were some
There
draws.
there were lots of draws and a bye. But I think we have a very interesting guest coming into the studio again. So we're going to have a short break and we'll be back in a few seconds. And we're back in the studio with another guest, this time very special guest. Yesterday I already asked you a few things. Doran's Adam from all the way from Canada. Hello.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Also, anybody that didn't follow yesterday's stream, Adam actually came here through Lichess qualifiers. You were one of the winners of the package, and I certainly hope that you are enjoying this tournament.
Oh, for sure, yeah. Yeah, the chess isn't really up to par, but the venue and the town's really cool. I've been enjoying getting to see all the sites.
That's actually very amazing to hear. But okay, you said the chess is not going so great, but you did win today's games, and I feel like it was pretty nice.
Yeah.
Strategical masterpiece, I would dare to say. So maybe take us through some of the key moments, or just the whole game.
Yeah, sure. So it's kind of a boring opening.
You were in the prep, and he was in the prep for he played very fast, yeah?
Yeah, I guess I don't know these positions so well, but I just wanted to get a game.
Perfect. That sounds
I think
good.
that's kind of the theme of this tournament. I'm just trying to get a position and play it. So I knew like up to here, and I know bishop f5 is a move.
Yeah.
I wasn't very familiar with it. Like I just know white's always kind of slightly pressing in these positions.
Correct. Yes.
I wasn't. Okay, b3.
All good, yeah.
And then knight d7, I wasn't sure exactly where the pieces should go. I know in like some setups you put the bishop on d2, but it's usually when the queen comes to a5. And in this scenario, he's kind of like forcing my hand where the bishop goes rather than reacting to if his queen comes here, if I can, I don't know, develop it to b2 or e3.
Yeah.
So I was curious about putting it on e3, but I wasn't that familiar, and I wasn't sure where the pieces should go.
Yeah, makes
and
sense.
okay, I saw bishop d4, but it also doesn't seem so clear. I didn't think like something like queen a5 or knight c5, and I don't really want to trade. Like I don't mind trading these bishops, obviously, but I thought I should just keep the pieces on and develop.
Yeah, no, bishop d2 is probably just a very healthy move to make here.
Yeah, and then here, I guess I definitely underestimated his b5 right away. Like I just assumed you can't really play b5 without, like I knew b5 is an idea. I just thought I had it like covered too much because I saw the line we got in the game, but I was like, okay, I have a passed pawn and the bishop pair, and he's trading away his like good bishop. And then once I got to that position, I underestimated he could just like put the pawn on f6, and now. Like from afar, as soon as I kind of was forced into doing this, I was like, okay, it's probably not so bad for him. And it was actually really tricky to figure out what to do from there. So here, I should probably just do something else with my rooks.
Yeah, engine does suggest rook fc1, but then skipping this rook on a1 is also
like a4 is always the idea.
Yeah.
I was just trying to be cute, so like if I play rook a b1 and like rook b8, a4, knight c5, then I think my queen can come to like e2 or e3.
Yeah, your plan was correct.
Yeah.
But b5 is unfortunate, that it works.
Yeah, I guess I've never like looked at this line specifically, and I've never seen it work
sense.
Quickly. Just because like it feels like I'm just protecting everything, and I didn't think he was actually like
you also weren't you didn't think he would take bishop c3 because that looks
from
so
afar.
weird.
Yeah, I probably should have thought about it more, but I was like, okay, it doesn't matter so much.
Okay, even though the engine says it's 0-0, but you do have a bishop pair, and it's probably a bit easier to play for you.
The problem is I really underestimated this position because it's not so easy to play. I thought there should be some way to like trade rooks, because this rook's quite annoying on a2, but my problem was if I play there right away, I thought he plays
rook c2?
No, rook c2 was later on. Oh yeah, I thought he takes and queen b8, and queen c7 is fine. But even something like maybe
no
queen c7 rook b8 was kind of what I was thinking, and I was like, okay,
actually you probably do lose.
Yeah, like I saw I could maybe play like queen b4 and somehow like save this pawn because I'm threatening checkmate. But then after f6 b4, I thought this was kind of a worse version. Like he puts his knight on e5.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe I have rook a7, but like this is kind of what I was hoping to avoid, but I feel like it's really hard to stop if I'm holding on to this pawn, which obviously I have to if I'm trying to win this game. So yeah, from like kind of afar, I wanted to play rook a1, but then I realized I couldn't, and then I wasn't so sure what to do because I thought rook fc1. I forget exactly what I was thinking. My problem is this f2 square is always weak, and there's some
Somehow
scenarios.
Queen A7, huh?
Yeah, maybe after b4, which is what I played, I was worried about queen c7, queen a7.
Yeah.
Like if rook fc1, because
Yeah.
he's threatening bishop c4, and now after queen a7, I was like, I saw this position, and okay, I'm not losing, but it's really difficult to I don't know.
It's not so easy, even though you have a bishop where you would think it should be.
And this is why I spent so much time. Like I spent way too long, but it was also like if I don't play precisely, I won't be able to try and press.
It can just be uncomfortable.
Yeah.
So then after rook takes a2, you decided to play
Yeah,
b4?
I thought if I didn't move this, it was always going to be too weak.
Yeah, I think that's probably correct idea.
But now it's quite annoying because I thought the c4 square comes under fire.
Yeah, and like you said, queen c7 was something you were worried about.
And it's kind of tough because, okay, I think he played queen b8.
Yeah.
But like, I can't even like do something like this because there's no attack. Like I can't even push h4, h5, or he probably just plays g5.
Yeah.
So yeah, after queen b8, I think I have to trade queens. Like I didn't see any reason to try and play like queen d3 because after knight e5, like I think black's probably the one pressing. Because I wasn't even sure like these types of positions, like his rook's so active, this bishop becomes quite bad because this pawn blockades this pawn. And my f2 pawn could probably be a weakness in the long term. So it was actually it was more difficult to play, and obviously if I saw this, I wouldn't have allowed b5. But
yeah, it's also easier if you have played these positions before. Then at least you know some kind of ideas. No, it's okay. It's good that you're learning through experience, though. And queen b8 exchanging the queens, it's fine. It's just now you still have to play for the bishop.
Here it was very tricky. I wanted to play rook a1 again, but then I saw rook c2, and I said something like this, and rook c8.
Okay.
I wasn't sure if I could press this. Like, this might have been the wrong thought, but like against a lower rated player, I want to keep my rook on. And
as many pieces as you can. Yeah, understandable.
I probably might have been able to like press this endgame with the two bishops versus the bishop and knight, and that's probably better than what happened in the game. But I'm always kind of, I don't know, cognizant of the fact that I want to keep the pieces on if I really want to win. Like against a stronger person, I probably would have went for this and just said, okay, worst case, I
prove
draw.
me that it's a draw.
But I have this problem where if I need to win,
I think we all have this problem, that when we want to win, we just intentionally play bad moves or not the best moves just to keep the game going. But somehow your moves did achieve something.
I thought about something like f4, but this looked a little scary, like opening up the second rank.
Especially when the rook is already on a2.
And like I wasn't, like I understood that knight e5 was probably kind of a strong idea for him, which I don't think he ended up playing until later.
Yeah.
But even something like this, like the e3 square becomes a bit juicy. So it's difficult to figure out. So I was also really low on time from being dumb. So I just played rook fc1 and tried to keep the game going. Knight b6, I thought knight e5 might be interesting.
Yeah.
And I really wasn't sure about this endgame. Like, again, I think I can press it, but how much is very difficult to say because, like, my bishop sits on f1. Like, it can't... If, like, this diagonal was open, okay, I'd put my pawn on b7 and probably figure out a way to
That would be amazing, but this time you would put it on b5 and bishop on f1 and hope for the best.
And that... It wasn't too...
you weren't sure.
I wasn't enthusiastic about that, but also I wasn't sure what else I could do. But because from afar, I wanted to play bishop f1, but then I realized I'm allowing knight f3. Okay, I missed knight g5, but I said even if knight d2 takes, and okay, maybe this is a little... I don't even know if this is a better version. Like, his pawn structure is a bit better.
I think it's a bit better.
So I think if he played that, I was going to take and just hope for the best.
Also, probably he didn't want to just allow the b pawn to pass so easily.
Yeah,
so it makes sense.
And I thought this makes sense, and the way he set it up. I was also running out of time. And I wasn't sure. I wanted to play so many moves, but like bishop f1, I thought like bishop c4. And I wasn't in time. Like if in a perfect world I can put my bishops on e1 and f1, I think I'm very happy, and like he can't cover the c4 square. But it's like this weird position where I'm just not in time to do anything. So I picked bishop d4, but I thought knight c4 was a nice move. And yeah, my whole idea behind bishop d4 was knight c4, rook a1.
Finally, what you wanted to
trade
achieve.
because if I can't trade at least one rook, I don't think it's going to be very easy to win. And obviously, this pawn's protected by tactics with the back rank. Yeah, but I wasn't too. I guess I was always like optimistic I could win, but this doesn't seem like the most the easiest position to play, especially with my clock running a little bit low, and I still had to make 16.
But somehow, if somebody is playing for a win, it is kind of you. So
but
at least that.
I really hated afterwards me playing rook a7 because I realized it didn't do any. At this point, I was just trying to find moves. I felt like I was almost in a little bit of zigzagging like my ideas because I wanted to play bishop f1, but I saw he plays d5, and this doesn't seem like a position I could probably win, or it'd be much more difficult because this pawn and the bishop on g2 is actually kind of being a nuisance for him. So I was trying to like waste a move, but this is definitely the wrong idea because I noticed he could play some combination of rook c8, knight e5, and now he's like threatening to checkmate me. And if he played rook c8, I was going to have to go back to a1, I thought. Okay, maybe the computer's more optimistic. Okay, but it's still, like, h4 is a tough move to play, I think, here with, like, the discovered attacks.
Yeah, definitely. Something like knight e3 coming.
So, yeah, I felt my position was, like, a little worse, and, okay, the computer kind of agrees. Yeah, h5. And then here, I also couldn't make anything really work. I thought this was a nice move by him because, like, I really wanted to play bishop f1, but then I just wasn't sure about him playing, like, g5, g4. And I thought I was, like, the one kind of getting pressed in this position. So I played h4 just because I also needed to save some time, but I wasn't too thrilled about this just because, like, okay, this g4 square maybe can become weak, but also it takes away a lot of ideas to maybe like
also
play
get
h3, g.
checkmated.
Yeah, exactly.
Kind of
Well, yeah, this is what I kind of decided on, just so I don't get checkmated, because I was already scared after rook a7. There's rook c8 ideas. So knight e5. Yeah, bishop f1. I was happy to find. I almost didn't play this because this was the idea I always wanted to play. But then with like 6 minutes left, I thought there was knight c6, rook a4, bishop e3, which is actually what happened in the game. But I realized this is like good for me. But I thought for a second, like, I almost freaked out. I was losing a pawn. But so I don't know.
So wait, did you realize after playing bishop f1
I saw it before, yeah.
Okay.
But this was like my idea, and then I kind of forgot the knight moves backwards, and this this becomes a little bit scary because I almost stopped playing bishop f1 and like went with f4, and this would be I don't like, this just seems terrible for me to try and play. So I was happy bishop f1 worked. And then rook a4, bishop e3. I saw all this, and I thought this gives me the best chance. I didn't realize it was +2, but okay, I had like 5 minutes left.
Yeah.
And I was looking for any way to make imbalances, and I was like, okay, this bishop's kind of trapped in a sense. I have bishop c4 now and b5.
Nice.
Yeah, I thought he should have just went back, but now I've actually like made a lot of progress.
That's a great scenario for you.
Yeah, like, I was just gonna, I think I was thinking about like bishop d4, but I don't think
Slowly
I actually.
grinding.
Yeah, I don't think I actually thought about this position because I was like, okay, this is good
you
enough.
Played b5. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah,
but
so he went for bishop c2. He was doing a good job of pressing me on my clock.
He really, that's what I wanted to say. He really did play fast.
Yeah, and he was playing, like, that's kind of what was annoying, is I had to spend like 20 minutes a move, and he was like playing very well up to this point.
Yeah, I know.
He pushed me to 5 minutes, and I was like, okay.
You were kind of worried, yeah?
I know. I was definitely worried I wasn't gonna win a game.
Understandable.
Yeah, so b5, knight e5, and now I thought I was winning. Or I knew I was better, and I knew I was probably gonna win the endgame. I didn't know if it was actually like computer approved or not, but this all seemed like quite sensible. Yeah, okay. I thought about rook a6, but I had 3 minutes to make 7 moves, and I saw like the next sequence of moves until I got to move 40, and this felt rather reasonable. Yeah, I should have played rook a6 and I thought about this, but I also just saw the idea of putting my rook on b2, walking my king to b4, and then I thought I should be able to win that game. Like there's the c5 square is always going to be like very easy for my king to get to.
Absolutely, this is.
And there's the a file and the f file, and these pawns are on light squares. And this is the only weakness I have, but okay, I can probably put my bishop on d5 if I ever have to.
Yeah. Wait, why is rook b2 though the move that you played doing so badly?
I don't know.
Suddenly?
Okay, bishop c8. I don't.
Has to be some
I guess,
computer
yeah,
idea.
you put your bishop. Okay, I never even considered this.
No,
like
this
I assumed I
honestly-
should have bishop d5.
And even this rook endgame should
Bishop-
be
yeah,
somehow
okay,
winning, right?
I guess there's e6.
Okay, weird. It's honestly in practice, even if the
Yeah.
engine would give it 0-0.
Yeah,
so-
I probably wouldn't have even pushed this pawn. I would have just maybe continued like some king e3, and yeah, like you have to play e6 here, which I don't think too many people are making, because that just that makes way more weaknesses and puts another pawn on the wrong color.
Yeah. But the game did continue.
Oops.
Oh, yeah, this is now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
did
king
game
e3
continued, and this
and-
is, I think, where we kind
Yeah.
of came to it, and I came to the playing hall and was like,
Yeah, and I mean, this is
marching
very happy for me to get here.
Yes.
Like getting close to move 40, because like I was like, okay, it doesn't matter what he does. I'm just gonna play king d3, king
This
c3,
is
king
exactly what
d4.
happened, right?
Yeah.
So
He could have definitely tried to be more active. I'm
okay.
not sure how, but he was like very passive. I thought like if it was me, I'd probably try and get my king close and then just like bring
yeah,
the rook to f3. But
that's smart. Yeah.
the problem is like the c5 square is just so like protected for my king, and as soon as my king gets to c5, there's gonna be all like kinds of mating nets that I think I was thinking about, and I think I could probably set them up pretty smartly so like his rook can never do anything.
Yes.
Yeah.
So here you would have probably played rook f6.
Yeah,
for
but
pure
yeah,
black.
it's just no good, I don't think. Because here I was like, say rook f3,
f3,
I was just gonna play.
even
I thought
b6
b6
and
right away,
then
but I
going
thought like
around,
maybe this
yeah.
could be smart.
Could be.
But yeah, maybe rook c3, just because like if I get another move, I get to get every tempo.
Would have transposed
yeah.
into something good.
But yeah, bishop, like he just put his bishop on e8 and his rook on b6, and okay, the game's over at this point because my king gets to c5, and there's just no way to stop. Actually, I thought a cute try for him would be bishop c6, just because obviously I can't take it and he's hitting e4, but I was just going to play rook e2, and actually it's kind of like zugzwang for him, because the nice thing about bishop c6, I thought, is if I play bishop d5, he can play bishop d7, and now like I want to play rook a2, rook a7, but this pawn's hanging, so I actually have to deal with this somehow, and it looks kind of silly, and it is, but it's at least something I considered. And now if his bishop goes that way, I'm just going to play bishop d5, and now I like tempo him, so after bishop d7,
nice.
rook a2.
Very nice.
Yeah,
here, so king c5, bishop e8 was played instead. Nice.
Yeah, bishop e8, and okay, it's not really fair to criticize him because he doesn't have any moves. But he made this very easy because all I have to do is play b6, bishop d5, and I'm threatening rook a8.
It looks like you were enjoying your game at the end.
Considering
so
how a lot of these games have gone, probably from like this point on, it was one of the more enjoyable positions I've had this tournament. So it's been nice, yeah.
Okay, no, you know what? Even though it's round 4, let's say the tournament has started for you.
Yeah, 5 games to go.
It's 5 days to go, and you can definitely come back, I'm sure. Especially like this round has been pretty nice, and I'm glad that you enjoyed this game, at least the end of it. Even though you did say that, at the beginning you were slightly unsure, but yeah, I mean, this is chess. There's so many possible positions, and at least you played one more, or just. Was it your first Marozzi kind of bind structure?
Yeah, I've never played that before.
It's always nice to try these things out. I also like to
because like
experiment.
something like b5 I knew is an idea, but it's actually
Not
tricky to
that
figure out like
who
when
knew?
it works or not. So that's something I'll have to think about.
Yeah, so thank you so much for being here with us. And actually, as it's so late, a lot of players have finished the game as well. We would just like to wrap up the results together. So instead of Markus, you will be here with me wrapping the results up. Because actually, I don't know if you saw on board number 1, Leon Mazi won the game
very quickly,
I think 30 minutes.
Some French?
Some French.
Tarrasch. Yeah,
Tarrasch. And actually, Leon Masi was in prep till 2 moves till the end of the game.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, which was very impressive. So very, very nice win by Leon Masi. Board number 2, the player with 3 out of 3, Petar Gazic, is actually still playing Alyosha Keber. This might be a draw, or Alyosha might take it home. We will definitely review the game tomorrow or the end of it. And on board number 3, Ozran Biti beating Bor Zuzek very fairly in a very nice piece-up endgames. And then we have a lot of draws. David Krstic, though, still playing. He also might either win or make a draw. And then we see some favorites kind of losing the game. The game's board number 7, Gotham beating Leonard Belliandetino, and Mate beating Teaviditz. Mate was also in the studio today before you, which was also a very nice analysis. And yeah, I just saw that David Krstic might probably win the game. Yeah, exchange up should be very fair. So tomorrow we'll be back also at 4:30. Thank you everybody for staying here. And also before we leave, we have question of the day. I don't know if question of the round. I think we kind of forgot to mention it before. So let's just quickly put the QR code here. If you today the question of the round is: there is a family of 3 generations playing in this tournament. I don't know if you know this, but there's grandfather, father, and a son.
Is it the Prasniks? No.
Now you gave it the answer to the question, but it's okay. It's okay. So whoever
My
is
bad.
no, it's okay.
I didn't know either.
Good for you. So if you're still listening to the stream, scan the QR code. And yeah, the question is, what's the surname of the players that are playing 3 generations? No, all good. Because if you've answered the question correctly, you are up at the end of the tournament to win a huge prize for 2027 Bled Chess Festival Gold package, probably. So okay, you can also scan the QR code and try to win your prize now that you know the answer. So thank you everybody for sticking with the stream today, and see you tomorrow at the same time.